1. Check 2. Break it down.
That sounds like
Yeah,
some generic.
that sounds like some WWE themed produced stuff right there.
Some Crash Holly.
Yeah. Hardcore champion. Oh man. Okay. Let's just leave that. It's as if our day isn't hard enough. Let's just leave that alone. Oh,
What's
man.
good, everybody? What's good, man? Come on, we're gonna get through this. We're gonna make it happen.
Yeah, we here. We here, baby. Ready to go. All right on, Kyle. I'm glad you enjoyed that, man. Thanks for listening to that.
Hey, shout out Warren. You know, he took that picture in that Corners of the Culture joint, looking very fly. Very fly.
Yeah, shout out to the homie Nicole too, who bought like 3 of them. Her daughter stole all of them, but she got the Tribe, the De La Soul, and one other one.
Big ups, Nicole. Big ups.
Yeah, man, we appreciate everybody supporting us over at DeLoandCasey.com and Corners of the Culture, and right here, baby.
Hey,
right
like
here.
I said on Instagram, they can't break my soul, Damien. It's Friday. It's Friday. Halloween weekend. I ain't doing nothing for Halloween, but I'm just saying, it's Halloween weekend. It's Friday. Let's go, man. God damn it. They can't break my soul.
Do I have to have candy in my house this weekend?
You don't have to.
Oh.
I'm not buying no candy.
I don't think any kids came last. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think any kids showed up at there's not a lot of young kids, even though there's a school around the corner. I know in some of my areas too, you have to like pre-register.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that's in my area. I think it's near my area.
Never heard of such a thing.
See, I ain't getting no candy and no one show up, because then
you'll eat it.
We don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that.
Yeah, man. I think we do have kids in our neighborhoods. I ain't getting no candy, man.
Yeah. Yeah. You won't break my soul.
Did you hear Rihanna?
Oh yeah, I listened to it last night.
She said there was more music on the way.
Oh.
She said my fans would kill me if I came out with a effing ballad.
A record.
A ballad.
Yeah. I don't know. Normally I say what's good, but we'll just say you won't break my soul. Come on in, man. Welcome to the Friday, October 28th edition, the 0-4 edition.
Damn.
D-Lo and KC.
Ooh.
I'm Damian Barling.
Acknowledge me.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are so happy that you're here with us. Real quick, before we dive into, because we've got a lot of Kings coverage ahead. We got Trysta Krick going to join us. Kyle Madson going to join us. James Ham will be with us. He might be here. I have no idea. I don't know if the team is practicing. I don't know if James is coming in. James said he was going to show up today, but just go to the company party and watch us from outside the studio.
That party about to be lit.
It is. Yeah, we'll be able to watch it from here. I think if we adjust Jesse's camera a little bit, we could probably even live stream.
Oh,
there it
we
is.
go. Oh,
yeah, we could live stream.
Hey, throw your hands up in the air. Throw your hands up in the air.
Yeah. There's a bunch of like managers walking around dressed as karate, like Cobra Kai.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was talking to our wonderful, one of our wonderful sales managers, Justine, who was more like of the LaRusso.
That's what I thought too. Yeah.
So I asked Justine, I was like, yo, do our managers know that they're the bad guys? Like, do Do they know that they're the heels in this entire story and who we're rooting against? Do they know that, or did they just blindly put on the outfits? She was like, no, they blindly put on the outfits. But you knew. That's why you wore that. Yeah, I knew. I love that. That's fantastic. The managers are literally playing into the gimmick. They're walking around as the bad guys and don't know it. That's the best part. They think they're just karate kids, but they're like they're the jerks.
They are the jerks.
They're the jerks.
Oh man, if I would have known, I would have came.
I did bring a Halloween costume though.
You did?
I did. Yeah, I put my Halloween costume on for everybody watching here.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. I put my this makes it a Halloween costume.
It's lit now.
When you put
It
on
really
the
is.
glittery Michael Jackson glove.
Well,
I got this from my sister a few weeks ago, and I don't know what I'm going to do with it, so I figured I'll wear it Halloween.
well, we didn't talk about this, but I brought a Halloween costume too.
Oh my!
Here it is. A Kings fan that's 0-4. That's my damn Halloween costume.
But you're wearing all 49ers gear.
No, I'm a Niners fan that's 3-4. That's my costume.
Kenny came to work as an unhappy sports fan.
I'm crosses two sticks.
I don't want to say this next part with this glove on, so I'm going to take this glove off. Can we show some love to our guy Deuce Mason?
Always.
He talked about it on the podcast last night, and then he tweeted about this morning. His grandma passed away.
Oh.
He doesn't miss very many games. He wasn't at last night's game. Morgan smartened me up to what was going on. Then of course he talked about it on Night Chat and talked about it this morning. So send our man Deuce. Send our man Deuce some love on social media and let him know you're thinking about him, and continue to support Deuce and Mo and the Deuce and Mo podcast.
Yeah, man. Prayers up.
That one was frustrating.
I
I can't lie. This was the first one I walked away from where I was really frustrated. Kings lost last night, as you all know by now, 125 to 110. You know, Mike Brown said 2 hours before the game started, an hour and 45 minutes before the game started, whatever his media availability is, that he was going to experiment with the rotations a little bit. And Sarah and I talked a lot about that. Shoot, we talked a lot about that when we knew, when the writing was on the wall that Keegan Murray was likely going to start this game. And when it was made clear Keegan Murray was going to start this game, we asked each other a couple of times. We talked to other people about it. Yo, what else do you think changes? Is it just Keegan Murray going into the starting lineup, or do we see some other changes here? So when he said he was going to experiment with the lineup or experiment with rotations, I thought, okay, I'm with that. I actually kind of figured that. Boy, he went in the opposite direction of what I was thinking. I was thinking this thing was going to shrink up a little bit. He said, nah, everybody plays. And I swear to you, sitting next to our friend Sarah Hodge is like, I think that's Chemezi at the table. You know, Sarah's squinting. I don't have my glasses. I think that's Malik. I was like, nah, bro, I think that's Chemezi Metu.
She needs some glasses.
And she said her LASIK faded. And sure enough, they come back from the timeout because he doesn't check in. They go to timeout. I was like, yeah, that's Metu at the table. Okay, let's see what else Mike does. Metu comes in, and I don't even catch right away. It was Tony Harvey that pointed out, oh, he's in for Keegan. It's like, okay, I get it. I get why Keegan is first out, because Keegan first out can mean Keegan's first back in at the end of the court. I get that. The Chemezi thing, I was surprised.
I don't get it.
I told you I did not put any weight into what happened at the end of the Golden State game. Apparently Mike did. And little did I know, that was just the beginning. That was the least surprising thing that we saw in terms of rotations yesterday. I love Mike Brown. I've been a supporter of Mike Brown since this whole thing started. And Memphis is uber talented.
They're good.
I feel like a lot of what happened last night is on him.
You didn't say all, so you said a lot. There's a lot to go around though.
Sure.
But let's just start with Mike Brown and the rotations, because that's what we were talking about. I thought it was entirely too much. I thought he completely is overthinking this thing. And to be honest with you, it's been a theme this entire time. Just overthinking everything. You know, especially when you see the aftermath and where things have ended up. KZ Okpala going from starting to not being able to get off the bench and having other guys that needed extra practice. When I talk about Monecki,
Yeah.
playing ahead of him in the middle of these games, like it seems scatterbrained. It seems all over the place. It seems like there's no rhyme or reason, and it needs to stop. Simple as that. It needs to stop. This needs to be an 8 or 9 man rotation, and you got your starters. You got Davion, Malik Monk, Terrence Davis, and I'll put Rashawn Holmes in there. I put this out on Twitter, and a lot of people were like, no for Holmes. Give Lynn the look. No for Holmes. I'm going to still put Rashawn Holmes in there for now. He's under evaluation. He's got to play well to keep that spot, but I'm going to put him there for now. But that 9 that I just mentioned, the starters and those 4, that 9, that's it. That's it. I don't know what we're doing with it. Was like in the beginning of the 4th, my man Drapes is like, yeah, the so-and-so checks in. That's the 12th king. That's what?
Yeah. 12 players played. Like Dellavedova, KZ Okpala got in, but meaning like actual minutes, it's 12 guys. Only one who didn't play was Trey Lyles,
which is crazy.
Which left me thinking, is Trey Lyles hurt? Like, Trey Lyles was one. You drew the line there. That's where you were like, hey, this is too much. This is too much. We're not putting.
I need to settle down.
Like, come on. I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna Deli, you're up. Trey, I was just getting a little carried away. Just Deli, get in there.
They need to shorten this up though.
That was frustrating, man. Yeah, the Kings, they were up. If you blink, you missed it. Kings really were up 10 in that game early. Yeah, they got off to a good start, and that's and I think part of my frustration breeds from the fact that I really felt like they did a lot right yesterday. They started the game exactly how I wanted them to start. We saw De'Aaron Fox, who in my egotistical brain, I'm going to believe either listened to this show or someone relayed him the segment of the show or someone just forwarded him Will Z stats. And we're like, bro, you know, you're shooting like 80% when you're in the restricted area. You're just not shooting in the restricted area very often.
Yeah.
Well, he did last night. And he was aggressive.
He was balling last night.
Started again.
Yeah.
It was 4 straight games. This is the best start to De'Aaron Fox's career.
Absolutely.
And the team's wasted it.
Yep.
And Harrison Barnes was aggressive out the gate. First time Harrison Barnes touched the ball, it was back to the basket he was trying to work. And he had a bounce back night. A lot of the things that you want to see from the Sacramento Kings as a team, you got.
Yep.
You got all of them. Free throws were better.
Yep.
You got so much from this team last night, but still, it wasn't enough. Yes, Memphis is more talented. 82 games. Less talented teams beat more talented teams all the freaking time. Except here. We're literally looking forward to these Charlotte-Orlando games as if we're positive we're going to win those. You don't think Orlando's looking at Sacramento going, I ain't won nothing either. We can get that one. We can get that one.
Yeah.
You don't think Charlotte's looking at Sacramento doing the same thing?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Until further notice, we still to get right.
Yeah. No, that's all facts, man. And then you combine that like with the fact that it was a combination of both. I think the defense wasn't very good for certain stretches, and the Grizzlies were making shots. Desmond Bane, my goodness. Some of the shots Desmond Bane was hitting, the defense was there. I mean, the one on Keegan at the end of the half, I think it was, maybe quarter, I don't know. But that one, he got one on Monecki where he pulled back on him and drained it. Desmond Bane is cold.
Yeah,
he is cold. Yeah.
Shout out to our man, William L. He's the stat ho of the night. How many assists from Fox last night? William clearly didn't watch the game.
No.
That offense was running through Domantas Sabonis last night. Which, again, it's what we were begging for. You said that's what this dude could do. Let's see it.
Yep.
They did it last night.
Yep.
Went to waste.
Went
to waste. But William, you get the Stat Hole of the Night
well,
award. So congratulations for not watching the game and then jumping into the conversation as if you did.
Yeah. And DeMonte's got to play better too.
He's got to play more aggressive.
Absolutely. Absolutely. This is what I talked about the other day. Where'd he go yesterday? He went 4 of 6.
6?
I wouldn't be mad if he went 4 of 13. But you got to put him up.
And as of this moment, Keegan Murray's the second best player on this team. We'll talk about it. There's a lot to talk about. We got 2 hours before Trysta's here, Kyle's here, James is here. You want to vent 916-909-1320. Pretty sure that's the phone number. 916-909-1320. You can hit us on the phone lines. We're just getting started. It's D'Lo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I bumped into Steven Adams and almost literally bumped into him in the back.
What?
It scared the crap out of me.
I don't even get that. Wow.
No, he was walking by the back of the media area, and we just turned the corner at the same time. Hey, mate. What's up, big fella? Hey, I'm your friend, brother. I ain't never gonna say nothing bad about Steven Adams. Yeah, Keegan looks good, but I feel Sabonis' stat line looks more impressive. No, Sabonis. Sabonis's stat line for a role player is fine. Not for what he's supposed to be. He's not a role player; he's a pillar. And I feel like, and maybe that's the balance he's trying to figure out. I thought he looked so beautiful passing the ball yesterday, but he didn't take enough shots. Yeah, he didn't take enough
That's
shots.
the thing. And
they were there.
Our guy, Young Cole, told you about Sabonis. It's not like he's a bad ball player. It's not like he's playing bad. 4 of 6 last night, 11 points, 11 rebounds, 9 assists. It's not that, because I think that's what Young Cole always tries to talk about. He's just not good, or he's not good enough. It's the lack of aggression that frustrates me. If he went,
he almost had one of them Jason Kidd joints.
Right, one of them Draymond joints. If he would have went 4 or 13, I would be disappointed, but it'd be different. It'd be like, man, he just got to play a little better. You know what I'm saying? It can't be 4 or 6. This cannot be. He finally got Harrison to wake up a little bit. Now he needs Sabonis to wake up.
Yeah. Yep. But part of that could also be, some of that rotation stuff we saw. Just love oh, wow. They in here. Oh, everybody's on hold, man. Good stuff. Okay.
There we go.
Let's get it in.
Kevin Huerter played 19 minutes last night.
I think he got hurt.
He hurt his arm, but he came back, but maybe he wasn't right after.
Yeah, I don't think he was. He did. I was worried when it first happened, because he was doing the old hold it close to your body joint. I was like, I thought his shoulder might have popped out. Yeah. I was like, uh-oh. But then he kept playing, but I don't think he was well. Let me check my email again. I'm not clear whether they practiced or not. I don't think that they did. If they did, we weren't invited.
Yeah, Young Cove, I disagree, bro. I disagree. I think you being to me, you being too extra about Sabonis. Is he Jokic? Absolutely not. But you talking like he a scrub. He a good ball player. He's a really good ball player. Excuse me. It's a hostile time right now.
Chat's a little testy. That's all right. We're gonna get to these phone lines. We're gonna talk it out. It's what families do.
Is he number 2 though? I mean,
it might be number 3.
Maybe. I mean, it depends on what you're asking for, right?
Might be number 3.
I mean, he might be. Is he a number 2 or is he number 2? Those are two different questions.
He can be a number 2, yes.
Yeah, and it depends on what you're asking for.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, is he number 2 on a championship team? Probably not. But we're not talking about championship. We're talking about being 9. He absolutely could be number 2 on.
We're talking about being 40 and 42.
Right.
We literally asked for nothing and we can't get it.
What do you think is going wrong? I don't know if you were talking to me, but I'll answer it anyway. They're not playing consistent as a team. And to be honest with you, the thing that we kind of overlook because we're frustrated everywhere is they're not playing any defense for an extended period of time.
Yeah.
One of the things that happened yesterday was Memphis was able to get into the
916-909-1320. Let's just get right to the phone lines, man. A lot of people are waiting. If you want to get in, you can. We'll start with our brother Sam. Sam, what's going on, man?
How you doing today, you guys?
We good, Sam. How you doing?
Oh, good. Thank you. About 3 observations. Number one, I think I would like to see Malik Monk replace Herder and let him start along with Fox because he's got a little more energy. And Herder's starting to remind me a little bit of a Harrison Barnes type of a player that you don't really notice out on the court. Number two, there had to be at least 5 times last night or 6 more. The Kings defense wasn't as bad as people think. That Memphis made at least 6 shots where our guys were draped all over them. And 2 of them were 3-pointers that there was no way that they should have made them, but they did. And the third point was like I told you guys at the start of the season, the Kings are still missing over 10 shots from 2 feet, whether it be contested or not. The ball rolls off the rim, it goes off the back of the rim, it hits the front of the rim. But they need to cut down on missing shots from 2 feet. And I'm not sure how that's going to happen because that's been a Kings trait from several years ago. So anyway, keep up the good work, and I hope the Kings can start Miami before we hit the road.
Yeah, yes, I hope so too. Yeah, we appreciate you, Sam. Thanks, man.
Appreciate you.
I don't agree.
We're harder.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't agree with that. Last night was different. He obviously got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know the extent. I think that ultimately became a factor in his second half play. Yeah. But what also may have become a factor is the way Malik Monk was playing.
Yeah. Malik got fired in that third quarter.
He did, and I really thought that the Kentucky connection on back. I thought that was
beautiful.
I thought that was
I popped
in
my living room.
Yeah,
when that went down, I said I've been waiting 6 years.
Yeah,
we could have had this 6 years ago.
I thought that was the game changer. 916-909-1320. JD, what's going on, brother?
What's up, man? Checking in from North Carolina. How y'all doing?
Hey, North Kakalaki. What's up, man?
You're a Duke fan, though, right?
No. So I'm from out in Sac, but I'm over here with the Army now. So we're chilling out here. Got to stay up late and watch the Kings lose. Always a good time.
Appreciate your service, brother. Right on, man.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, so the big thing that I saw last night was more than anything, like if Domas is going to be like that, I don't actually think that's the end of the world. Because like y'all said, like that stat line, 11, 11, and 9, that's high quality for a starting center. That's not all-star numbers, but that's high quality for a starting center. The problem is he's got to figure out who and what he's going to be, because if he's going to step up and be the number 2 we thought he was, then we can rock with that. And if not, I still think the Kings can be okay. It's just going to take major adjusting on that because Fox is already playing so much better. Like, people are going to say we losing the Halliburton trade and all that, but you're not getting the Fox we got now if you still got him. So I think we can still roll, even if this is the Domas we're working with. It's just a matter of figuring out who he's going to be and working with that.
Appreciate you, JD. You know, JD brings up kind of a funny point there that's you can slowly start to see happening in chat and Twitter and stuff like that, but not on a grander scale.
Yeah,
is when the trade was made, Kings fans pitted this as Halliburton versus Fox, and I think a lot of national media pitted it as Halliburton versus Fox. But now Fox is playing his ass off. So now it's going to be Halliburton versus Sabonis. Well, it's like, wait a minute. When did that tag happen? Like, wait a minute, y'all. Which, by the way, if you should probably weigh the trade for the players who were in the trade. But people wanted to make this about Fox and Halliburton. But now Fox is playing too well. Well, Sabonis, crap, we lost. Like, nah. Like, come on. I know everybody. I know everybody is worked up right now. Understandably so. I'm not going to tell anybody not to be.
As they should be.
Yeah, it's frustrating. I was worked up last night. I was frustrated. But let's not start changing the story here, man. Come on, we better than that. And call out anybody who tries to change the story.
Yeah, man. We got receipts.
Yeah, we got them all. We got them all because I mean, what JD said was right. We wouldn't see this.
No.
And you know what Tyrese is doing?
We wouldn't see that either. Like, people act like we didn't live through this. We was here. We lived through it.
Yeah.
They couldn't play together. Yeah. And I'm of the belief they wouldn't have figured it out.
Not in the long, not for long stretches of time.
No.
That one game where everyone tweets, I thought they couldn't play together when they had, each have 20, 10, and 5 or whatever.
Right.
Let's get Troy in here. 916-909-1320. Nope. Troy left us. Dang, Troy. It's a cold world. That's all right. We'll go. We went going from North Carolina to Orlando. Hey. What's up, Kamara? Come on, Kamara. You got to be sharper than this, bro. You an attorney, man. You got to be quick. Come on, Kamara.
Oh, what's going on, guys?
See, come on, man.
I'm sorry. My bad. Yo, listen. First of all, okay with the way Domas is playing. Like, if he's gonna be our third best player on the squad, with Keegan being number 2, I'm with it. I'm really just trying to figure out what the hell happened to the defense that we saw in the 6 preseason games. Like, what is happening? Like, Mike Brown, the rotations are frustrating. The switching and the constant getting exposed on the high pick and roll is, like, frustrating me. I don't understand what's happening. I mean, KC, are you like not getting irritated teams? They consistently getting beat on the switch and the pick and roll?
No, absolutely. I mean, one of the things that is an elementary rule of defense is don't let the guys get into the paint. The Grizzlies are getting a foot in the paint every single time down, and they're either using that for an easy shot themselves or a drive and kick opportunity in a wide open 3.
66 paint points yesterday.
It happens all the time. They got beat up on the board. In that respect, Steven Adams went to work on Sabonis. He dominated.
You used to talk about wanting Steven Adams here. Remember the response when you talk about wanting Steven Adams in Sacramento?
Yeah, he went to work on Sabonis last night.
Steven Adams is a big dude who will just, like, he knows his role and doesn't play outside it. Appreciate you, Kamara. 916-909-1320. Lees us, the notorious Just.
HJL.
Yo, D-Lon KC, what's good, guys?
Wow. Hey. Wow. Sad Leezy. Hey. Sad ass Leezy.
D-Lo, I lost my smile.
Oh, no.
Oh, no,
man.
The game, bro. Hey, it's all good, guys. Hey, I just want to call in with a couple of quick thoughts. I love how you guys brought up at the start of the show, the rotations aren't really making sense. Kings, you're playing one of the best teams in the league with the Grizzlies, and you're rolling out Chimo Monecki and Metu. I get you want those guys out there maybe for defense or whatever, but they're just too much of a liability on the offensive end. Yeah, not Metu. You guys should stop playing them. I don't know why they are getting these big minutes, but it's whatever. Also, Sabonis, he's kind of getting beat up in the paint. Do you think maybe he should move up to the 4, maybe Holmes or maybe even Lynn start at center? Who knows? Just curious about that. And last point is, I know right now a lot of Kings fans are kind of mad at Sabonis with the whole Halliburton trade and all that. I think one person that doesn't get brought up enough in the whole Fox Halley thing is Buddy Hield.
He's a defensive liability. He took a lot of shots. He was a big problem too. People forget about that. But just want to hear you guys' thoughts.
No,
He
man, that's
also-
good stuff, man.
They also got off of that contract too.
Absolutely.
And
That's a
Mrs.
bad
Mac
contract.
10 is right. Honestly, he still sounded happy. Like he tried to tone it down a little bit, but he just as he started talking, he got a little
man,
bit more
it's
excited.
it's in his nature.
Yeah.
It's in his nature.
I don't think he can lose his smile.
No.
He might just be a smirk now, but
It's
he's
gonna
still got
be-
something there.
He's going to be so confused on Saturday because the Heat, that's his squad.
Oh, I don't think he is. He's going to cheer against the Kings.
Oh,
That's all right. That's his team. I don't know why it's his team, but that's his team.
I don't know.
Let him have it. Let him
Yeah.
cheer for Miami.
Some of the things he said, Sabonis. So one thing I do want to see, he said it.
Metu was not put in for defensive
No,
purposes.
absolutely not. Absolutely.
We-
not.
we have
that
yet
is
to get
bizarre.
to we have yet to get to the bottom of why Chimezie Metu,
Yeah.
but not. And I apologize to that brother. I do not mean that in a derogatory way.
Right.
Just I didn't factor him into the rotation for this team.
Hey, I like Freeport. I like Freeport a lot.
Yeah.
He's our guy here. But I'm like you said, I'm not expecting that. And I don't think he's at the point in his career, from what I've seen of his game, where you should be relying on him for what he played 14 minutes last night.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's not. I'm not there. I'm not there. I haven't. There. I want to see more from the people that should be playing before we go to Metu. That's just my opinion. Like I said, I like him. I like some of his game. He can shoot well for a big man. He's got an offensive bag, but I'm not ready for Metu minutes right now.
Yeah.
He hasn't shown me enough when he's been out there to say he should still be getting those minutes.
916-909-1320. These phone lines stay hot. T's gone cold. I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. Let's go to Stan. Stan, what's going on, man?
Hey, hi guys. Couple quick thoughts. First of all, I think if Mike Brown had 10 timeouts a half, I think he'd use them
Oh
all.
man, ain't that the truth?
Well, go. No, I'm gonna let you finish, Dan, because I got something to say about that. Go ahead.
I was just going to say I can't recall, and maybe I haven't seen enough basketball, but I can't recall a coach calling timeouts so quickly.
Not
I
as
mean, to the point-
regularly. Yeah, not as
Yeah,
regularly.
Exactly. I mean, to the point where the announcers are bringing up, like 10 seconds into the second quarter, he's calling timeout.
It's already wearing out its welcome. I'll tell you that right now.
Mm-hmm.
So that was, and then my other thought was you guys hit on in your opening when I was watching and saw the substitutions. It kind of reminded me of preseason games, and I thought, well, I would have hoped that would have gotten worked out. So it's almost as if, and I'm not trying to be flippant, I don't want this misconstrued, but it's almost like Mike is still trying to figure out, and if we're trying to win, obviously, but if he doesn't, at least maybe a game or two later, he'll get the rotation. So we might have to sacrifice this one to figure out the rotation.
Okay.
Well, maybe so. Maybe
I mean,
so.
I mean, it's fair. I mean, you're 0-3 at the time.
Yeah.
You're trying to figure some things out, which, again, I want this to be clear. I absolutely thought that's what he's going to do.
Mhm.
When he said he was going to experiment with rotations, I was damn near elated. I wanted to tweet everybody. I told you, you media members out there want to acknowledge it. I wanted to do all of that. I did not think that's what he meant. I absolutely thought he was going to tighten up the rotation a little bit.
Yeah.
Not
Loosen.
I didn't think it was going to be little league.
CYBL out here.
Everybody plays
Yeah.
like,
Except for Trey.
Deli's mom's here is in the audience. We got to get him some seconds.
Yeah.
I missed it.
Yeah.
missed that.
I was flabbergasted when I saw that's how it went down. The other thing about the timeouts. I'll Barry Horowitz the situation a little bit. Wasn't like the second game of the preseason. I said, all right, that's enough of that.
Yeah,
That's enough of that.
I think the idea was, okay, do it now. You can do it now. It's fine. You can't do this in the regular season.
No.
Because you did it. Was it the third? I think he called
third,
the time
yep.
like the 90 seconds into the third. Then he used the challenge. Which
was-
on the
oh
Keegan
my
on the Keegan
gosh.
play, which I
is-
get.
Referees, this is why we don't like you. This is why nobody likes you. That's
Well,
embarrassing.
I would tell you to be nice, but you're not wrong.
That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. But go ahead.
No, that's two timeouts.
Yeah,
That's two timeouts right
Yeah.
out the gate in the second half.
absolutely.
Now, not that the game was close and you needed them, but damn.
But the other thing I thought about last night is, because these starters and your best players, they need to play more minutes. And maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but maybe
I'm beginning to think none of us know what we're talking about when it comes to this damn team.
But maybe you could buy them some time to rest if you didn't call timeouts 3 seconds into the
Well,
half
why
and
do
into
they
the
need
game.
rest when you're playing 14 guys?
See, there we go. That's what I'm saying. We ain't playing 14 guys no more. We're playing 8, 9 guys. And you can rest them.
You mean like me and you? Yes, we are not playing 14 guys anymore. But what's Mike, Jordy, and DC and the rest of that crew, Jay over there doing?
They gotta stop that. They gotta stop that. With all due respect to those other guys that got in, they gotta stop that. This is the NBA. Like you said, this ain't CYBL. This is the NBA. You play 10 max 10. Most likely it's 9. The good teams can go 12 deep because they can do that. With the Memphis play last night, 1, 2, 3, 4. They went 9 deep.
Metu played 30 seconds against the Clippers. Didn't play at all versus the Blazers, and played 10 minutes in that Warriors game. And it was fine.
Mm-hmm.
In the Warriors, it was fine. I don't want this to be like too overstated. He was fine. It's not like he was great.
Mm-hmm.
He was fine. I did not see anything that warranted. You know what? Let's get Chimezie Metu in there. First off the bench.
No.
Let's get Herbert in here. He's starting lineup always. 916-909-1320. Herbert, what's up, man? Herbert, no. Oh, R.I.P. Herbert. We lost him. Chicago, Chi-Town. What's good?
What's up? It's Friday.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Craig? What's up, Smoke?
I'm gonna tuck mine in.
Hey, so I was in the house last night. I got a good deal. I got like 6 tickets for $140. I took my kids and their friends, and
that's a good look.
Shout out to Steven Adams because somehow they dangled their way down to the bottom and got their shoes signed on a shirt.
Hey.
Wow, that's big time.
So yeah, I was pretty cool. But about the Kings, I like their energy. I give them a B last night. And I just think, man, because they're all new players, a new team, new coach, it's going to take some time for them to really start gelling. But I think once it all do come together, they're going to be a problem, man, because they fast, got good energy. What I did not like last night, it was like they was playing against the refs, too. It came at a moment of time. It seemed like 6 or 7 straight whistles was on the Kings, like heck of petty fouls, and then didn't Keegan get like a offensive when he went up strong? Like that was a garbage call. So they'll be all right.
Okay, Chicago.
I hear Chicago.
There probably is. We'll touch on one thing that he said real quick. Shout out to the Memphis Grizzlies. I saw a lot of their guys signing autographs. Like when they finished warming up and were going back to their tunnels, like they stopped for virtually everybody and were signing autographs and doing the whole deal. So I'm sure a lot of teams do that, but a lot of guys, and this is not a knock on any of them, put their earbuds in and make a beeline. They got chapel, they got meals, they got different things they got to do. I get that. I watched a lot of those Grizzlies stop and interact with the young kids that were waiting by that tunnel.
That's really dope.
There probably is something to be said for. I know it's frustrating, and this isn't an attempt to stall them out. They're 0-4. I thought some of the things we saw yesterday were inexcusable. Is probably a strong word. I don't feel like it's an out of line word. But there are a lot of people trying to figure out a lot of things.
Yeah.
And I have concerns about how long this is going to take. I have concerns about, how far below 500 you're going to get. And I don't believe Sacramento Kings fans ever lose interest in their team. But I am afraid they'll stop going to games. And we're 4 in, 0-3 at the start of yesterday's game. Arena was still popping.
Yeah.
That Keegan Murray. Oh, Oh, they was ready for it. They was ready for that dude in the starting lineup.
Yeah.
Like that crowd has embraced that dude. Talking about this, the Kentucky connections. It might be one of the first times. It might be one of a small handful of times the Golden One Center blew up.
That was phenomenal to watch that.
Blew up for Kings basketball. It's blowing up for other things. It blew up for Kings basketball.
The alley-oop to Monk. Monk had to yell, as he was up there. So the mic around the basket caught it. And, I was watching at the house. They panned to the crowd going crazy. And then minutes later, Monk
I don't even think it was minutes.
Yeah, Monk,
I honest to God think it was seconds later.
They called a timeout after Monk.
Oh, okay.
And then it was like
the next possession, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't long at all. Went crazy. That was great to see. That was great to see. And at that point, I think that made it a 2-point game or something like that. It was like, okay, wait, they about to do work. They about to make this happen. This is where I also give credit to Memphis because it was rocking.
Yeah.
They did have momentum going. And Memphis, Desmond Bain specifically, and Steven Adams got some too. They came back and they made some shots to slow all that down like a good team does. They quieted all that noise. And it went from 2 back up to 9 real quick. And yeah, I'm sure if we look at it, we could say the Kings should have done this and that in those moments. But I'm going to choose to give credit to Memphis in the way they handled it.
And you know what that shows me about Memphis, and to further how I may have been wrong about them before the season started in terms of taking another step, is that something like a veteran contender does. That's something the Bucks would do, something the Warriors would do.
Yeah.
Like, no, we're comfortable in this situation. We're going to get this. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's the sign of a team that's they're comfortable. They're comfortable with who they are. They know where they're going. They know how to get it done.
Yeah.
Where are we going? We got Herbert. We're going to Herbert first. Herbert, welcome, man. We thought we lost you, Herbert. What's happening, bro?
Hey, what's up, G-Lo? What's up, KC?
What's up, man? How you doing, bro?
All right. Hey, man, I was at the game last night. All I got to say is G1C was litty. It was like a club up in there. But
that's my type of atmosphere. I like that.
I watched the Kings really close last night. And to me, what I see is they just still don't have an identity. And when you have a team that doesn't know what it does well or what it does bad, or you don't know what you're doing, you're just kind of out there playing basketball. Memphis has an identity. The good teams have identities. And I think that's just the difference between the two. Until the Kings know who they are, it's gonna be hard selling.
Yeah.
Right on, Herbert.
Yeah, I hear you, Herbert.
Yeah.
I hear you. And that also takes time. People are frustrated. I'm frustrated. You were frustrated after the loss. I get all that. But in reality, those things are true. It's going to take time to find your identity, to get comfortable with who you are as a player, all this other stuff. The frustrating thing about it, though, is you had 3 games at home. You're about to have 4. Gotta get one of those. You can't go 0-3, 0-4 at the house.
This is where I don't want to leave that point. I want to get to E-Fly because he's been waiting patiently, and I know Daniel's waiting too. E-Fly, appreciate you, Brody. What's happening?
Yo, what's happening, y'all? Yo, I appreciate what y'all be doing, first of all, man. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
That's love.
Thank you,
bro. Appreciate you.
Yo, real talk, man. Look, D-Lo, I think you hit it right on the head, man. Like, some stuff is inexcusable, bro. Like, I've been watching this team forever, and yo, we play really good basketball for 15 minutes. That's not gonna cut it, man. That's not gonna cut it. And so, like, I think we do have an identity. Our identity is no consistency. So, like, if we change that, if we play hard for the full 48 minutes, yo, we could be actually really nasty. Like, but I do think our best players got to be on the court the whole time. Like, there's no way that, like, I love Chima, I love Metu, but at the end of the day, dog, like, I don't want them closing out the games. Like, I don't want them closing out the games. And I feel like we have players to step up and do it, but they got to find that dog in them, right? Like, everyone has that dog for 5 minutes, but if you the dog at the end of the 5 minutes, the last 5 minutes, then you're saying, like, who's going to eat? You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a good call right there, E-Fly.
Yeah, and it's one of those things. I'll even say this is continue to stall people out a little bit. You tried it yesterday, Mike Brown, with the rotations. You tried it. It didn't work.
Don't do that.
Don't
do that again.
Don't do that. All right, you tried it. It was the third game, fourth game of the season. All right, now you should know. I can't do that. I got to tighten it up. All right, cool.
I want to get Daniel here real quick. I don't want to have to him to have to wait through the commercial break. 916-909-1320. Appreciate you, Daniel. What's on your mind?
The voices of Sacramento sports. How you guys doing?
My man, what's going on, Daniel? We're good, baby.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. Domantas Sabonis, do we have to offer him a contract after this year? Is he signed through this season and next season, or just this season?
Yeah, next season too. And the way that it works, you can offer the contract, Daniel, but it doesn't make sense for him to sign it, just because of the salary cap restrictions in terms of what the Kings can actually offer him. It doesn't make sense for him to sign it. So the thing all along is Sabonis is going to play out the entirety of this contract, and hopefully things go well and the extension is there, in when the time is right. But the extension is really kind of irrelevant because of what he's going to be looking for and what the Kings can actually, by CBA rules, offer.
So we're kind of on a time limit, because what I'm trying to get at is I know people are saying, you got to be, take your time. This team's going to come around, but we kind of got to come around this season, so next season is even better, right? So if we don't make the playoffs again this season, that's not good.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. You've got to show some progress this year, because then now the deadline becomes next February, the trade line next season. We'll come back. We'll talk a lot more about this. Phone lines will stay open for you. Piers, a lot of you want to talk, man. We're here for you, baby.
Man. Talk to us. It's a Friday. We're going to get through this. Kings 0-4 right now, but we're going to be all right.
916-909-1320. It's D-Lo and KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Slammy's wig is cracking me up. Every time I look out there and I see that hair, it cracks me up.
Oh man. Let's see. I got good news for everybody though. We got good news when we come back. I should have teased that, but great news. Party cam update. Pragmatic. Starts at 2. What is it right now?
Yeah, it starts at 12:44. So, hey, someone must be performing, or they're doing karaoke or something, because there's. Oh, wait, corporate people are coming here? Oh, that's in November. No, got you.
Hey, I saw this early birdie, man. Man, prayers up to you, bro. Or ma'am.
Oh, man.
Yeah, prayers up, man. And I'm glad we could help out, in any way, man.
Get one of these. I hit me on social or email me or whatever. I'll send you the link. I take her with me everywhere I go.
Yeah, man.
Everywhere I go. I left the house because I can't work out with it. I left the house to walk Sprout without it, and had to walk back like, yo, we forgot your sister. Yeah, I know it's dumb. I know it sounds dumb, man, but it helps.
No.
It helps.
Did you go for a walk this morning?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was cold. It was cold.
I'm just checking. I'm just checking.
Yeah, it was cold.
It was cold out there.
It was
cold. I was looking at the weather. I looked at the weather for the first time in like 3 weeks. Lows of 41.
Yeah. Yeah, it was cold.
I don't know when 41 is. I don't know if that's like 4 a.m. or something like that, but
I love this. This says high of 59 next week.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go, baby.
Oh my gosh.
I'm here for that. That's my bag right there. That's my bag.
Is William the same person that keeps saying Sacramento A's?
I don't know, man.
Hey, where's BMC?
BMC in the place to be.
I saw BMC earlier.
I go to St. John's University.
I'm not gonna say anything about what I'm about to say until BMC makes it known he's in the building.
Is that the dude who wanted to fight you?
Yeah. BMC needs to answer something, damn it.
BMC.
Answer. Let me know you're here, BMC. I saw you earlier.
Yeah, go to St. John's University.
that text after in the group chat after put it on a shirt, that was cracking me up.
Bruh, last night was Herm Edwards. I had tweeted something, and I was like, "Nah, don't do it. Don't hit send." Yeah. Oh, so many, and all I could, and all like he's like I was working on the show. It's like I was like like TV over here. I was like facing this way. I was just sitting in a weird position. Had to just like typing on the show, so I'm not watching the screen. And then this someone on TV says something, and I immediately look up just to see Morgan. Like, hey, Mo. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh
something. Yeah, I resisted the urge, and it wasn't like overly mean, but it's brother is an experience.
Ooh-wee.
Shorty, your man, call you anytime you need me. For real, girl, it's me in your world. Believe me, nothing make a man feel better than a woman. Queen with a crown that be down for whatever. Come on, man. METHOD, man.
Ooh, that's
boy,
the one
man.
right there, boy.
Met the man was an experience.
That's
Dude,
the
met
one
the
right
Mary.
there. Oh, my girl, Mary. I saw on my Instagram they had a
Mhm.
video
I
of
saw
Mary
it.
dancing.
I saw it.
That's my girl right there. Go,
Hey.
Mary. Go, Mary.
Mary is special.
Yes.
I think 50-year-old Mary is extremely special. If we had Mary
Aging
J.
like
Blige,
fine wine.
you talk about concerts on the way to the game yesterday. Not Gonna Cry hit the playlist.
Oh,
you couldn't tell me nothing.
Oh,
You couldn't tell me I wasn't a woman who had her heart broke. I was singing that record all the way to downtown Sacramento.
It's pretty much any Mary joint for me. But don't let the underrated All That I Can Say come on. Oh my gosh. You want to see a concert? You want to see me and Mary do a duet? All That I Can Say come on. Let Jesse play that on the rejoiner. See what happens in here.
All right, Jesse. That's hey. I'm ready for it. We got the camera ready. There's a microphone with big old speakers over there too. We can put you on. Let's get back to these phones, man. We want to hear from you. 916-909-1320. Remember when the president-elect came out to Mary J. Blige, the vice president-elect?
What? Was it fine?
Yeah.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
And I love that song too. That little corny woman's anthem. I love it though.
Yeah,
I love
it might have been. Yeah, but Black Twitter went crazy.
I love it.
916-909-1320. Ben, the two of us. What's up, Ben?
Going on, Dulo and KC?
We all right, man. We getting through this, man. It's 0-4, but we all right. We still here.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, my major thing about this team right now is basically just the defense. Like, we could blame Mike Brown in his rotations. We could blame this and that, but it's just like you don't got no one in the paint. So you got guys walking through there thinking they could just score in the paint and do anything they want. So until that really, until they could really fix that, I mean, I feel like the Kings are just gonna have problems with defense every single game.
Hard to argue.
Yeah,
solid point.
I hear
Appreciate you, Ben.
And because of that, like I said, I tweeted out last night, basically what I said on here. I was like, the rotation needs to be 8, 9 guys. You got the starters, and then you got Mitchell, Monk, TD, and Holmes. And a lot of people were like, nah, get Holmes out of that little tweet that you had. Like, get him out. People hit me with the, were you watching the game? First of all, shut the hell up. Okay. There's that. All right. And second of all, I was willing to, I understand. I understand, but I'm willing to give Rashawn some time to get up out of that. But I mean, I understand if people are like, we don't need rim protection. He's not playing well. Alex Lynn needs to be in that spot instead of him.
The sample size is getting.
No, I get it. I understand.
Because it's not 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
It's dating back to, and maybe it's a bit unfair to include last year.
Mm-hmm.
But the sample size is getting larger.
Nah. And you're on 4. We don't have time.
Yeah.
We don't have time for all that. I mean, if you're not getting it done now, like we need to move on and figure out where we can get it done at.
And Ben's point's right. Like if the defense continues to be a problem, we were promised better defense.
Mm-hmm.
we were told I need to speak to the Kings manager.
The manager.
I need to speak to the Kings manager.
Well, we may have had a discussion about that last night privately.
The Kings manager?
Yeah, who's the manager?
I gotta scroll through who, us? Oh, we did. Anybody want to speak on that text that popped up in the no? Okay.
Wait. Are you talking about my Monty text?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Yeah, we got to start winning games. This is year 3. We got to start winning games. Like Mike Brown, like I get he's a first-year coach, but this isn't the time for him. Like we're not rebuilding here. We got to start winning games. You got to start putting it together now.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong. He's not.
We want to talk to the manager.
We very much do. You guys wanted it. You got it. 916-909-1320. What's up, Mitch?
Hey,
how we doing, guys?
We could be better.
KC, Damon, hope you guys are doing well. It's a beautiful Friday.
It is. What's the weather like over there, man?
Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it anytime. I got the AC on, but it's like 58. It's not bad, Sonny.
Okay.
Space oh, that's right. My Dodgers are home on vacation. I'm still working.
Yeah, they're not playing tonight. I could have told you that a long time ago, though.
It's true. That's why I call and try to listen. Hey, you're on radio and TV? That is you guys. I don't know how you guys can fit through the door. But anyway, you think I like the depth of this team, the Kings. A lot of these guys on the bench, I wouldn't mind seeing them start. I'm glad to see Matu is the first guy off the bench. His first name is like the guy that came off the bench second. I forgot his name, Minoki. It's almost like his first name. It's kind of funny. I like these 2 guys. I'm glad they kept Matu. And one more thing. Keegan, nice game, but can he pass the ball sometimes? He got no assists. You got to talk to him, Casey.
Oh, wait a minute, man. No, we ain't treating him like Bagley now. He ain't out here trying to be Magic Johnson. He's a scorer, Mitch. He's a scorer. Let him shoot that rock.
I don't know where to begin. I believe he was referring to Chime Moneki.
What do you call him? Monkey? Monoki?
And Matu will never, ever get old to me.
Hey, that's his boy, though. Wasn't Mitch calling for Matu?
He was absolutely calling for Matu.
Mitch is that's my guy, man.
Mitch is a damn treasure to this program, man.
Wow, where would we be without Mitch?
I don't know. I don't know. We'd be here, but we'd have a lot less fun if it wasn't for Mitch.
I see Pino in the chat. Pino, that's your boy, man. You might live right around the corner from Mitch. Jersey, stand up.
Doesn't Mitch drop packages off?
Yeah.
All Pino shoes, he probably drops them off.
Probably so. They didn't cross paths. They didn't cross paths at the gas station where did you know you're not supposed to pump your own gas?
Mm-hmm.
Weirdos.
Yeah, they got someone to come over and do it for you. That bugged me out the first time. I was like, hey! So his brother really had to explain to me, like, nah, that's what we do here. And like, am I supposed to tip this dude for pumping my own gas?
And it's like it's illegal. Like if you pumped your own gas,
you can't.
You get fined or something.
Yeah, you can't.
It's crazy. Weirdos.
So I try not to get gas in New Jersey. 916-909-1320 if you want to get in on the phone lines. Let's go to Joe. Joe, what's happening, man?
Hey, how you guys doing? Found the show a year ago. Love it. Addicted. Great work. I was wondering, I understood the plan to be, if it's not working after a while, Rashawn Holmes, Harrison Barnes, they're the guys we're looking to trade. But if they're the guys not playing well, I mean, how's that trade looking in the future if they keep playing poorly? That's my question.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword.
It's tough, bro.
It's a double-edged sword for real. Yeah, I don't know. And I honestly believe, Joe, and everybody else, I believe that this is the team that they're going to have. Like there's people were talking about, okay, Harrison's trade value or trade him, or I've even talked about it. Me and Jesse talked Jay Crowder. Like I'd love to get Jay Crowder here. I don't think nobody's moving though. At least not now, not until like February at the earliest. So they're gonna have to figure it out together. They're gonna have to figure it out. And I said during the break, I said there is some good news. I got some good news for you.
What is it?
They're only 2 games out of the 10. 0-4 seems like crazy, but they're only 2 games out of the 10.
I figured it was sarcastic, but
well, that's a fact. They're only 2 games out of the 10.
Who's in 10th?
Dallas at 2-2.
Okay. This is what we're doing.
So look, the other thing about it, I told Jesse, I know this sounds crazy, but I'm here to bring some positivity here. Because last night, if I was like on, don't you dare be sour.
I know it.
All right. I was hot last night. I was hot. I was moping around the house.
Oh,
Jazz was mad at me.
She's mad at you a lot, bro. I don't know if we've ever talked about.
I don't know.
This
I don't know what I don't be doing nothing.
Why are so many people close to you mad at you all the time?
I just be trying to survive.
And you are oblivious to all of it.
I be trying to survive, man. Be like, I'm like, yo, I'm trying to make it.
I'm
just trying to make it.
You have some strong personalities in your life.
Between the time I wake up to go to sleep, I'm just trying to make it. Please. What more do you want from me?
I kind of think Jazz is my soulmate. That's the best part about this. Me and Jazz are exactly the same.
I'm not even prospering. I'm trying to make it every day. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to make it. But yeah, I was upset. Right? But woke up this morning. I thought about some things, and I know this sounds crazy. And hear me when I say I'm not saying should or nothing like that. I'm just giving you an alternate universe.
Okay.
Giving you an alternate. I'm not saying should, going to,
alternate
nothing of that.
DVD.
Just an alternate universe. Say they find a way to beat Miami tomorrow afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Get their first win.
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. That's a weird start.
Be the first afternoon game I think they've won in franchise history.
On a Saturday.
That's probably not correct.
Why didn't they play at 6 o'clock on
Saturday? I don't know. I have no idea. I had to check to see if there was a concert at Golden One Center last night.
Somebody, we know they listen to the Kings. Please, I just want to know. I'm not criticizing you or anybody else. I just want to know. This makes no sense.
Shout out to our loved ones in the front office and the communications department.
Much love. So say they find a way to get that. All right. You go on the road. Once again, not saying should, nothing like that. You beat the Hornets. You beat the Magic. Then you got to play Miami again. You might lose. But look, going after that, you're 3-4.
Mm-hmm.
You're 3-4. You're 1 game under 500 after like this whole week and a half of us losing our minds and going crazy.
I don't think people are losing their minds and going crazy. But I think last night frustrated people.
Absolutely. And it should.
More so.
It should. I'm not going to sit up here and tell people, oh, it's early, relax or whatever. No, that's frustrating. I get it. You're 0-4. You lost 3 games at home. And while it is early and all this other stuff, like that's true. And that's kind of how I'm looking at it. I understand the frustration. I get it completely. And if you want to be mad about what's going on, if somebody wants to say same old Kings about what's going on, I'm not going to stop you. Because that yesterday was upsetting. It was. And you were going up against a good team or whatever, and they're a better team than you. But man, that you look at it in its totality. 0-4, you lose 3 games at home. Yeah, you were really excited about this season, and to start off this way is upsetting. So I get it. But like I said, in an alternate universe, I don't know. Maybe we get here next Friday and they're 3-4.
Yeah, maybe. I just want them to win a game. At this point, I just win a game.
Yeah.
Just win one. That's it.
That's all you got to do.
That's all I'm asking. Win a game.
Yeah.
Because it feels like look, I want to hear some damn Drake bars.
They ready too, man.
Rhyme
they ready.
book is dusty.
They ready too.
At
You know
this
what I'm saying?
point,
I've been in the lab.
At this point, you should be like Jay and Big off the top of your head. Man, it's been so long.
I know, the book is ready. It's ready to go. So much fire.
You won't break my soul. 916-909-1320. Let's go to Soul. What's happening, bro?
How's it going, guys?
We all right. What's up,
my
man?
call.
That's all good.
We got you.
Yeah. I mean, you pretty much just said what I was about to come in and say just now, Kenny.
Stole his heat. Come on, Kenny. Stole his heat.
My bad.
No, you're good, man. I mean, I'm glad somebody's saying it because I've been seeing a lot of people overreacting, and I'm like, guys, we acting like we weren't, we didn't even make plan last year. It's going to take some time. In my opinion, the team is looking a lot better. I definitely see the growth. Definitely not there yet, but this schedule is brutal, man. Like, as soon as I saw this opening schedule, I was like, we might go 0-6. But so that's all I really want to say. I think folks need to kind of cool off a little bit. I think some of the reactions I've been seeing online is as if we thought we were making the championship this year. I was a little confused by that,
Yeah, stay offline, Soul. Stay. That's one of the better things to do. After we appreciate you, man. Thank you. Stay offline. 916-909-1320. Phone lines are open for you. Trista's still an hour away, so we got plenty of time to talk. Trysta Krick coming up at the top of the 2:00 hour. Kyle Madson coming up shortly thereafter, and James Ham, I believe, will be here in studio at the top of the 3:00 hour. You're listening to D-Lo and KC on KIFM West Sacramento, 98.5 FM, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, driven by Lasher's Elk Grove Dodge, always live on the free Odyssey app. I want to go back to the thing about Monte McNair for a second. Someone in the text tweeted, Monte McNair shouldn't sniff an extension.
You don't say someone. It was me. I'm not afraid.
Jesse's saying it with his chest. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
So how do people feel about that right now? How do you feel about Monte McNair not having an extension? This team 0-4. Your frustrations were sky high last night.
Yeah.
I tweeted. I thought the nicest thing I could tweet, which is true. It's not like I'm like cursing the man out.
That went crazy too, by the way. It went crazy.
Well, people had something to say about it. Like I wrote, I think I'm kind of mad at Mike Brown tonight. And then there were people, Jill was mad at the bench. Some people were mad at everybody. There were a lot of responses in there. And there was some talk about Monte McNair and this roster. I had a conversation with Matt George last night about, I think we were wrong about the depth of this team. They need to tighten this thing up a little bit. If we were wrong about the depth of the team, perhaps we were wrong about what Monte McNair did this offseason. And now I'm trying to strike the balance between, what we're looking at right now, what we might potentially be facing, because the losses might not be over. The consecutive losses might not be over. And the fact that I still believe everything we said this offseason is true. This team isn't where I thought it would be right now. Team isn't where a lot of us probably thought they would be right now. There's 3 winless teams in the league. Orlando, who the Kings got coming up, and I'm sure Kings are thinking about Orlando. I guarantee you Orlando is thinking about Sacramento. The Lakers and Sacramento. Spoke all offseason about how this is the best roster this organization has seen in 15 years. Not everybody did, but I did. Said that Mike Brown is the best coach that this organization has had since Rick Adelman left. The frustrating thing that I'm trying to reconcile right now is I believe all of that is 100% accurate. This team is still 0-4. I think Ben said it a few minutes ago. The team still looks better.
Yeah.
They look substantially better compared to what they looked like last year. And that emphasized 2 things for me. 1, the schedule is brutal. 2, they were awful last year. They were a fringe NBA team last season.
Mm.
That's how bad they were in my mind. And that part is getting tough to reconcile. Yeah, I believe, and maybe this is my ego, what we said was accurate. Best roster, best coach. But right now, they're still not a good basketball team. That's just screaming to how bad they were last year and how much work this roster and this coaching staff has to do, because it's a lot.
Two things for me. So one, me and Jesse were talking about this too. And I understand what people are saying, but you know how I feel about this league right now. About people talking about it's a brutal roster and all this other stuff. Hey, the NBA is brutal. The NBA is brutal. Like, it don't matter who you have on this schedule. These guys in the league right now are hooping. They are hooping. Every team. Orlando could get them next week easily. Orlando got crazy talent.
Yep.
They could get them.
Yep.
OKC, we joke about them or whatever. They just beat the Clippers twice. Like,
yep.
The league is the league.
Yeah, that's wild. They beat the Clippers last. That's crazy.
The league is the league. You know what I'm saying? Like, that, I don't care who's on that schedule. You can get got any night.
Yeah.
So them being 0-4 with that schedule, yeah, you're playing top teams, but that's just life in this league. There ain't no, at least especially at this time of the year when people aren't bringing up G League call-ups and all this other stuff. They're playing with the best players they have in their franchise and in their program to start the season. Anything could happen. So there's that. Second, I agree with you. They do look better. They look better. I agree with that. I need them to find a way. Like, they haven't put together a consistent game yet. Even if you look last night, play well in the first quarter. They play, they weren't winning, but they played well in the first half.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They played well. Got out of control in the third quarter. They fought back to get it to within 2. And then it got out of control again. And then they fought back again to get it within maybe like 4 or something like that. And then it just went to hell after that.
Yeah.
But what they have to eliminate, and they have to find a way to eliminate, I'm not saying rocket science here, they got to eliminate the times when it goes to hell for like 3 minutes. We saw that. That's what I was kind of getting at in that Warriors game. And maybe the Warriors and the Grizzlies are just toying with the Kings, and they turn it on and off when they want. That could be the case. But same thing kind of happened in the Warriors game. Like, the game was a game, and there was a 3-minute stretch at the beginning of the game and at the end of the first half where it just all went to hell in a handbasket, and that cost them the game.
Mm-hmm.
We saw the same thing last night. It was a game, about 3 minutes here, 3 minutes there, and they just lost it. They've got to eliminate those 3 minutes to, at the very least, give themselves a chance in the fourth quarter. That's what happened in the Clippers game. I think they didn't have those 3-minute stretches. They gave themselves a chance in the fourth. They didn't win, you know what I mean? But you got to be able to give yourself a chance.
You've experienced stretches like that on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
What causes them?
Lack of focus.
Simple as that.
Yeah, lack of focus. Like, I'm not trying to like crap on Mike Brown or anything for the timeouts, but I would much rather. This sounds a little crazy, but as opposed to if there's a missed defensive assignment and he calls a timeout 20 seconds into the half, I would much rather hold on to that timeout. And if you guys have just gone on a 10-2 run, I'm not saying you call a timeout, but at that moment say, hey, we've been here. We got the game within 2. We were ahead by 1, whatever the case may be. We've been here and we've lost focus and gone back down 10. Let's cut that out now. I want you guys to know where you're at, because sometimes you get to this point and you just keep playing, and then they go on a 6-0 run. I would call a timeout. Say, I want you guys to know where you're at. We've been here. And we've let it slip away due to lack of focus. Focus now. I'm going to take this time. I'm going to call a timeout. I probably want to call that timeout. Let's focus. Let's lock in. Let's see the work that we've done. And now let's compound that with continued success and continued good play. I'd much rather that than the 20-second timeout.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, It's just, because to me, it's just a lack of focus. You take a breath, like you work to get up to 2. You take a breath, and against these good teams, the Warriors and the Grizzlies, you can't take a breath. You got to stay locked in.
916-909-1320. Let's get to our brother Sean here. Sean, what's going on, man?
Yo, my brothers from another mother. Shout out Jesse behind the boards. Man, first of all, man, I've been loving the show today. I like that y'all kind of airing things out with the grievances so far with the Kings, but keeping it realistic. But one thing I haven't heard, man, am I the only one that looks at Sabonis and think he on the same diet that Tom Brady been on for the last 6 months? Why is he looking so frail down there? Adams was handling him last night. The first 4 games, I mean, he's been all right on offense, but defensively, he's been a liability. I just don't see how you can move forward without a big man presence on the inside. Granted, Rashad should be better on defense down there. But if you're going to play Sabonis 35, 38 minutes a game, he has to do something. So that's the first thing. And, y'all was going about it earlier. I got to ask an off-the-rails question whenever I call in.
Always. It's all good.
Best Mary J. Blige feature or song? Hey, that Not Gonna Cry, I'm with you on that deal. I was like, 13 years old, singing my heart out inside my mom's SUV, not even knowing what I was talking about, man. Shout out that Waiting to Exhale soundtrack.
11 years I'll sacrifice. Man, I had that joint turned up so loud.
Me at the drop of a dime. Swallow my tears, stood by your side. I should have left your ass 1,000 times.
It's dedicated to
my
the Sacramento
God.
Kings. No, I'm not gonna cry. I'm not
dedicated to the Kings. We should have left their ass 1,000 times.
Tears. You were busy loving someone else. Bryce, hang on, man. We'll get back to you when we come back. It's dealing with KC here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Oh man.
Yeah, Kings fans theme song for real. For real.
Stood by your side. Mr. Rancho, I'm not even gonna get into that conversation. I'm gonna put it up here. You're not gonna do that to me. You're really not gonna do that to Mr. Rancho. I plead the 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. Oh, but to answer his question, damn, my life. I mean,
I actually like a different one. It's a remake. People might not like it. But
Sweet Thing? Oh my God. What?
Yeah,
Sweet
that's
what?
That's my oh, that came on. That was on at the baby shower.
Yeah, who put it on there?
I know that was your playlist because it went from Sweet Thing to Love on Top. I was like, oh, this is Kenny's. This is Kenny's record.
Sweet Thing is the one, and then what's my other one that I was just singing the other day?
We're gonna call some people. We don't make that happen.
Play that after losses. Be Without You, Lizzie. That sounds like something that you would say though.
Yeah.
Like Be Without You. It's a great song. I love it.
Great song.
But that sounds like something Lizzie would say.
I was listening to Prince on the way in.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Prince got Prince got some records, boy.
Hell yeah.
There's this song I always loved. Probably just for the shock value.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to do anything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. What's the song you thinking of?
Oh, the Prince song I was talking about. No, the song in its edited form is called P Control. not like P Control. And I was listening to it, and I know the words to it. Like I've listened to that song for decades. It just hits it like Prince is rapping on it.
Yeah.
And it dawned on me today for the first time. It's a feminist record. I always thought it was about I thought it was sex, but no, it's a feminist record. Yeah, listen to the words of it. Like I like, wait, what am I saying? Oh,
That's Mary Jane is the song I'm thinking about from Mary Jane.
That's on my life. Oh no, is that?
Ooh, Mary. Oh, I love it. Man, I'm so mad she didn't come to Sacramento. I'm gonna say that was some nonsense.
I should have left your ass a long time ago.
But yeah, All That I Can Say is one of my favorite Mary J. Blige songs. I love All That I Can Say. Written by Lauryn Hill. I didn't know that till a couple years ago.
I don't think I knew that either.
Yeah. I've always been curious, meeting someone serious.
Oh, Lacey really trying to start fights.
Like me. What are you talking about now?
Mary or Mariah in a versus? It's probably Mariah. It's probably.
No, it's not. It's Mary.
I don't.
And I love Mariah.
No, I don't think it is.
I love Mariah.
No, Mariah's like her hits are like smash hits.
So this is the conversation we had when we was doing the Usher Chris Brown versus in Jamaica.
That you failed at doing.
Well, no, because
failed.
Once again, what's the criteria? The better song or the bigger hit? Like the song sold more. So like
if we filled the Golden One Center with 17,000 people, are they popping more for Mariah's records or Mary's records? Probably depends on what part of Sacramento they're from. South Sac Mary, North Sac Mariah.
See, once again, stop, Leezy, stop. You and Mr. Rancho, just stop. I'm not doing this, man. I'm not doing it. These are all my girls, man. These are my girls. I'm not doing this. Not. Mary is my favorite. I love Mary a little bit more. That's my girl, but that doesn't mean that Mariah ain't got it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I think it's Mariah, and I'm just gonna take a quick peek. Quick peek.
It's Mary.
I don't.
Don't say that. Don't say that. That's not.
Come on, man. Let's not. You're right. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. This is Lesnar Cena at SummerSlam. Let's not do this. Let's not do this.
Are you crazy?
Let's not do this.
Are you crazy?
Stop it.
Now we're finally in the same place, so I can choke you out when you say stuff crazy.
Jen, this man threatened me. I saw her. HR is in the building. Oh, is that why? Toby had to show up because there's alcohol.
Oh,
my name is D Nice, although I hate to admit it.
Let's just
taking
make it
out your
Mary's
suckers
day.
and you don't know how I did it.
Well, okay, I hear you there, but you know what this is. Jesse, you went with the remix, didn't you?
Oh, it's D Nice.
My darling, only you.
No, that's my name is D Nice. So don't do that. Don't do that.
And every night I pray. Stop.
Taking that. That's D Nice.
I know, but I'm telling you, Mary killed it on the remix. That's all I'm saying.
What record did you just play?
That was D Nice, and if it's not D Nice, then it's from Jackin' for Beats from Ice Cube. That's the first two.
Ice Cube and the Lynch Mob. Well, Jackin' for Beats.
You can't sleep on that. You can't
took the beat from D Nice.
Can't sleep on that. D Nice is his song. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying since we had Mary the first time, don't forget about Mary did the remix on that joint. That's all I'm saying.
That's fine.
You're gonna stop disrespecting Mary J. Blige.
I ain't disrespecting Mary J. Blige. I didn't disrespect Mary J.
That was very disrespectful. You talk about Cena Lesnar.
It's not close. I love Mary. I actually like Mary. Are you getting in your pickup truck? Kenny's getting in his pickup truck. Kenny,
take a stand, Kenny. Take a stand.
Hey, where you going? Look, my man really left. Look at. Hold on. Man, my man really just left me. Look at. Hey. Man, that's a cold world I live in. 916-909-1320. I guess I'll bring in Bryce to keep me company. What's up, Bryce?
What's going on, Tilo? Man, I guess he got so upset. I mean,
yeah, you got to talk to me.
That's okay. Maybe Kenny just needs therapy. I don't know.
Yeah,
we all do.
I
They're 0-4, maybe for everybody.
I was fine until Mary J. Blige. Kings didn't bother me.
I
Mary
was just calling to say, you know, it sucks. The season's over. You know, 4 games. It's already over. Season's done. You know, better luck next year.
Your sarcasm isn't coming through at all, Bryce. Like this attempt at sarcasm is failing.
Everybody's just off a cliff with everything. The thing, so 2 things. So for the Kings, I think what it is they if the game is being officiated a certain way, the Kings need to adjust. The players need to adjust. If they know they're getting called for certain things, reaches or this or that, they need to adjust and try not to commit those things as often, because that's really what kills them is the foul differential and the free throws. Because it's like when one team goes to the line, when you go to the line 6 times and they go to the line 15, like that's a pretty good indicator of why you're losing. At least to me. And the second thing is, Kenny, I know you're upset right now.
Yes.
Cheer up. We got a home game. The Niners got a home game. It's a 49er Friday.
No, Bryce, he's not upset about the Kings or the 49ers. He's upset at me.
I know it's about.
I finally pissed him off. It took 2 years.
Right. The Niners will turn it around and win by 20 this weekend, because that's just how the season goes.
That's funny.
I hope so.
That's funny because I kind of think that's what's going to happen.
And I don't know. Once again, the only thing that makes me say I don't know is because, much like I talked about last year with the NFC Championship game, Rams going to get one of these.
Well, that's what I thought too. I had 2 thoughts as I was literally seconds late trying to make my pick for the D-Lo and KC Pick'em League last night. I missed it. I would have picked the Ravens.
I forgot who I picked. I think I picked the Ravens.
I lost. It was. I was at the. It was 5:15 when I went to make the pick, and they didn't let me. They didn't let me do it.
Oh, I picked the Ravens. That's a win for me.
I did pick the Rams though, because I did think like you. How much longer can the 49ers just beat their ass? Like at some point, still a Kenny Caraway. You got to have some personal pride at some point. At some point, you got to do this for yourselves. Get out there and beat the 49ers. So they did it in the most important game they could possibly do it. But as we saw earlier this year, they seem to be pretty shook up, or at least Sean McVay was, by the fact that they lost in the regular season.
Rams are weak in the knees right now.
People
in LA telling them to stand up. Stand up. Actually, they're not. They're getting ready for their home team coming to town. That's what they're getting ready for.
That'll be a lot of red.
But yeah.
We'll talk 49er football when Kyle Madson joins us in an hour.
We have somebody on the line.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No,
while they're quiet right now.
916-909-1320.
We're gonna give something to you guys a little bit. We just pulling back the curtain a little bit.
Okay.
We got a new segment here after every Kings game. It's the call of the night. And I want
Who's it brought to you by?
Brought to you by nobody.
Good.
If you wanted to sponsor the call of the night, I'll let our guy Rich Ripley.
Yep.
That's rich.ripley@odyssey.com.
Yep.
This one's going to be on fire too, so you definitely want to get involved with this. But before I do it, I want to know what the people think is the call of the night. And we'll start. Damien, what do you think the call of the night was?
Oh, am I supposed to pretend like I don't know?
Yes.
Oh, because it's right in front of me. What could it be? How about you guys guess the call of the night? Hey, let's open up the phone lines. 916-909-1320. If you can guess the call of the night, what do you win?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, that works. Who doesn't want to participate in a contest where you don't win anything? So if you can guess the call of the night, 916-909-1320, you can win. Call of the night brought to you by nobody. If you can guess the call of the night from last night's game at 916-909-1320, you can win nothing.
Yes.
Absolutely nothing.
Yes.
So the phone lines are open for you. Call now.
You guys make the call right now. If you got a guess what the call of the night is, you'll win my appreciation and gratitude. How about that?
Oh, Chris says, is it Keegan kneeing Adams in the Kiwis? I got hit in the Kiwis, mate.
Yo, I don't even know if it happened like that either, to be honest with you.
I don't think it did.
I think it hit at the hip bone.
Yeah, I don't think it
What
did.
is that, the pelvic bone?
Yeah.
I mean, not to say that don't hurt either.
Yeah.
That
was a basketball move. That was a bad call.
That's why the referees are at an all-time low. They're at an all-time low. It's terrible.
The phone lines aren't exactly blowing up to win nothing.
Can I guess?
Go ahead, Jesse.
Is it the Monk to Fox alley-oop?
Hey!
Let's see what it is.
Three ball. Short again. Fox in transition. Monk back to Fox. Oh my God! These dudes doing it like they were in Lexington.
Like they were in Lexington.
No, I was so hyped when that happened. Shout out to our guy Kyle Draper on the call, man. Big ups to him, man. I was hyped when that happened. First, obviously, the first alley-oop. I was like, okay, let's go. That boy Monk. But when Monk threw the lob to Fox and got Fox to throw it down, oh, man, I was like, yo, this is about to be crazy. And then I think the Grizzlies went on like a
they did.
run.
Yeah. They got use of that timeout and kept it moving. If you would like to sponsor the call of the night, contact rich.ripley@odyssey.com. That's rich.ripley @odyssey.com. And maybe if your company sponsors the call of the night, we could give away something so people would actually call to guess what it is.
Hey, I don't know what's wrong with these callers, man. When I was a young whippersnapper coming up, I definitely would have called in to get nothing.
Yeah, that's not really a thing. Yeah. You know what a rude it was similar to Santa Claus news. When I found out when you call radio stations and you request a song, they actually don't give a crap.
What about when they put you on the air?
Well, when they put you on the air, that's because they already know they're playing your song.
Okay.
But like if you called to request a song that's not on the playlist, the song ain't getting played.
So
if I wanted to hear Doc Box and Be Fresh, if I wanted Mia Moore to play Doc Box and Be Fresh for me, we got you.
Yeah, that's what they would say.
Idiot.
Too. Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do
like,
that.
yo, you know what y'all need to play? Y'all need to play such and such Summer Rain by Carl Thomas, even though it's not in rotation out here.
No. We got you. It's coming up.
I probably called you. You probably sent that to me.
I probably did. Probably couple more songs. couple records. We got you. Got a couple we got to get in first. Got a bunch of requests for Fabulous So Into You, but right after that, we'll get it. We'll get you.
Now, okay, let's pull the curtain back a little bit more. What happens like if a song is getting like it's a major song? Because this would happen a lot in certain stations here in Sacramento. Like it's a major song, like Up Jumps the Boogie. Remember that was a big song? And it would not play on our radio, but it's a big song everywhere. Like, how do you guys handle that?
It depends on the program director. Some program directors are slower to add new music. We didn't add a lot of new music. It was normally one or two records, and we rarely broke one. Like we were the first. We got it from the record label. We were one of the first songs one of the first stations in the country to play Like I Love You, the Justin Timberlake with the Neptunes beat. And kind of got it got added into the new music rotation. So we talk about power records, which that's in the clubs that get played every hour and 15 minutes. The most popular records that get played every hour and 15 minutes. The new music gets played like every 5 hours, 4.5 hours, something like that. So it depends on the programmer and it depends on the market. Some markets were slower to add. And then there would be like you play new, like Up Jumps the Boogie was probably thrown in on like a mix show.
Interesting.
And the truth is, even KSFN and even the bomb to a certain degree, the audience they were always catering to was the one that the end has. They were trying to grab the pop audience because that's the bigger demographic.
Yeah,
like it was always talk like you're talking to a 25-year-old Hispanic female.
Wow,
that's what your air
didn't
check
care
says.
about me, 17-year-old black male.
I got bad news for you, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
Radio stations are the least of your concern, and they still don't, especially in this market. Yeah. LA's a little bit more. No, LA still leans heavy. Yeah, still leans heavy. Yeah, there aren't very many places
New
where
York.
Yeah, New York. Yeah, but New York it's
a different place.
It's the mecca of music. Like it's kind of where records are broke. Yeah, that's the difference. Kings had 13 turnovers last night. It's not even that bad.
It's not.
They had 13 turnovers, turned into 20 points.
They had some timely ones. Yeah, see, it's turned into 20
they turned.
points.
They like
Live
that's
ball
that's a brutal stat.
Yeah, live ball turnover.
Because I feel like you keep it under. I'm not trying to be like tongue in cheek, but like you keep it under 14, 15. Like that's a decent day,
solid.
right?
Yeah, solid.
But it felt like they just all led to points.
Yeah. Nothing.
82% from the line too, by the way.
Yeah, I was just about to say they shot well from the line. They didn't. One of the things I'll say about this, with the Kings right now, and you create your own breaks. I understand that. I haven't really caught any breaks yet this year. Like anytime something happens, like it happens. It's not like, whoo, dodged a bullet there or anything like that. No, you turn over, it leads to an and one on the other end. Portland game.
Yeah.
You have to kick, you were up one, had to kick ball. Oh man, okay, well, we got to stop. Now we'll D up. No, and one, ball game over. Like they haven't caught any breaks this year. And some would say you create your own breaks, right? You create your own opportunities. And I get that. You can't sit around waiting for a break to go your way, but it just is what it is. Anything that's gone wrong, they've had to pay for every time.
Yeah. 916-909-1320. You said we got E-Biz? We got the director, E-Biz.
Hey.
E, what's up, man?
What's up with it, y'all? What's up? Hey, I'll let you know what radios we used to what songs we used to break. We used to break what Baby Bash and Caraway. We were on that.
That's a true story.
Facts.
That's a true story. What hey,
on that.
I couldn't remember this earlier. I remember Sugar. What was didn't Baby Bash have a record with T-Pain?
Yeah, he did. That one. Yeah, he did.
I feel like he had a record with T-Pain that I must have played 47,000 times, and for some reason it popped in my head today. Not the song, just Cyclone. That's what it is. Move your body like a cyclone. That's what it was.
That was Baby Bash?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I used to hear that all the time.
It took a minute for us to slap Tell Me When to Go, which I didn't even understand right there. I can't front. I hated Sugar. But after I heard that like the 98 time, I thought that slapped.
Yeah,
it worked.
We appreciate you. E. You sound like you calling in from some like a Bluetooth that's not connected. We appreciate you, bro. Yeah, it's working in radio is definitely seeing how the sausage is made.
Yeah. Well,
and now it's all an MP3 player. Now it's just a playlist. It's just like your Apple playlist.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Mia here though.
Oh yeah, I'm just talking about the records.
Oh,
I'm just talking about the records. The records play off a playlist.
Yeah.
I used to have to pop CDs in to hit the KSFM 102.5. Like you had to hit a little CD to do that. Now you just let it ride.
Yeah, it seemed like it was pretty hard back in the day.
Well, hard back in the day was when you had to like. They used to tell me you had to like do real like actual tape, like a reel, and you'd have to hit play on that joint or like a record, like an actual record that you had to put the needle on. Like, man, how old are you? Damn, ain't that serious? And when the system crashed, you had to pull the emergency CDs out and start playing off of the CDs every time the computer crashed. I had the computer crash during an interview with Usher. It was at 6 o'clock.
Man.
Remember Usher did a show, I think it was in Puerto Rico. It was an HBO special though. Maybe it wasn't Puerto Rico. Maybe it was somewhere. But he did an HBO concert, and he was doing. We got him, but we got him live at 6 a.m. So it's like we'll do it at 6 a.m. We'll run it back at like 8:30. So we were doing it live. As I'm talking to him, I'm looking at the screen and start moving him out. Oh, the screen crashed. So I'm talking to Usher, trying to stall for time while this thing resets. And dude was cool. He just hung out and talked while the computer reset.
Oh, that's dope.
My boss wondering why. Hey, why did you interview Usher for 12 minutes? They literally told us we have 4. Yeah, the computer crashed, dog. I was stalling for time. I didn't know what else to do. And Usher ain't going to get, he ain't going to hang up on us. So
Right.
that was good.
Yeah, man.
Trysta Krick coming up at the top of the 2:00 hour. I know we've mentioned it. I want to make sure we show some love to De'Aaron Fox and the way that he played last night. 11 of 19 from the field. Only 6 of those 19 field goals were threes. 20. He was 2 of 6 for the record. 27 points. 9 of 11 in the paint.
I like the way he played last night. I like the aggression he played with.
Out the gate.
Yeah.
Out the gate.
He attacked, and there was times when the Grizzlies defense swallowed him up, right? Like they blocked the shot a couple times and did all this, but he didn't stop. He kept going to the bucket. He kept attacking. He kept the pressure on him. I forgot who it was. I think it was Steven Adams. Mixed them up nasty with some type of in and out around the paint area. I like the way De'Aaron Fox is playing right now.
Yeah, he's playing incredible.
I like the I don't know if aggression is the right word, but
ruthless aggression.
He does have a certain level of aggression, though. You know,
no, he does.
He's playing with a certain amount of intent.
He looked really, really comfortable in the paint last night. There were a couple of possessions where he tried to hit the basket, he'd get cut off, and he just do like a bordering Harlem Globetrotter circle, and just like come back around like he was leaving, and then circle back around to try to get under the basket. There was one time he got a basket out of it. The other one because he just kind of rolled up, did like a under the rim laying. Another time he found Keegan out on the like, man, Fox is doing everything you could possibly want this man to do.
Yeah, he is, man.
And I hate that they're 0-4 because I hope he feels good about where the team is, because I know that'd be brutal.
Yeah. And one of the things right now, and I think he's in a better place to do so, I think it's a different situation, right? Is here we go with the De'Aaron Fox leader conversation again that we had last year.
Yeah.
But it is kind of partly on him to make sure that these guys they don't drift.
Yeah.
You know
sure.
what I mean? Like he's playing well. You know, there's some other guys struggling or whatever. They're 0-4. Mike Brown could say it so much, but I'm a firm believer that somebody in the locker room has to be the one that keeps everybody together, keeps them locked in. And like I said, maybe Fox just isn't. We talked about it ad nauseum last year. Maybe he's not the type to talk so much and be vocal about it. And if it's not him, it's got to be somebody else. But if it is him, he's got to keep these guys together. Like I said the other day, I know what it seems like. I know what it looks like, 0-3, 0-4, whatever. Still early in the season, man. Season's not done. I just laid out a potential situation where you could be 3 games later, you could be 1 game under 500.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But you can't fall off mentally. And not have your eyes on the prize.
Just go for me. Just go cliche at this point. 1 game at a time.
1 game.
Go Russell Wilson.
Want to know every day.
Yeah, just go win the next game. Don't worry about nothing else.
De'Aaron on the way to Charlotte doing high knees.
High knees. Let's ride. Come on now. Rest of my teammates were sleeping. Shut up, Russ. Adam Schefter reports that 49ers wide receiver Deebo Samuel out.
Knew that was coming.
Out Sunday versus the Rams due to a hamstring injury.
Yeah, knew that was coming. They're gonna have to figure it out. Somebody gonna have to step up and figure out something. Might be a George Kittle game.
What are they, 3-4?
3-4.
So they're staring at 3-5, huh?
Again.
So we're doing this.
Again.
I mean, it didn't work out terrible last time. So
no, I don't want to. But I don't want to go down that road. I guess it's not
the worst. I guess it's not the worst thing that could happen.
I don't want to go down that road again.
Jeez.
Let me. I know we were talking football, but I did want to say this to you. There are 2 players averaging 30, 5-5 on 50/40% shooting so far this season. I don't know what that means. 50-40 shooting. One is undefeated. You know who that is?
Is the other De'Aaron?
The other is De'Aaron.
Really?
It's Giannis
undefeated. I was gonna say, wait, Giannis isn't. The Bucks are undefeated?
Yeah. Giannis and De'Aaron, the only two players right now averaging 35-5 on 50. I don't know what the 50.
So De'Aaron is the
40%
second best
maybe
player
it's
on the planet. That's what the stats say. De'Aaron is the second best player on the planet.
I
Because
think it's
Giannis is the
50
best player in the world.
Yeah, I think it's 50% from the field, 40% from three, maybe.
Wow. Wow.
That's crazy, right? One is undefeated, the other's winless.
Man. Gross. That's brutal. That's incredible.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. That is a range of emotions right there. There is a lot happening. I need a break. There's a lot happening with that stat. Holy crap.
35-5 on the year so far for Fox. Wow.
Dude's doing everything he can, man.
He is.
He's doing everything he can. Trysta Krick's going to do everything she can to entertain us. She never fails. She'll be with us when we return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. We have the belt. That's facts. Can y'all hit the thumbs up? Y'all have been in here strong, and we appreciate it. And I know it's my fault for not pushing this earlier, but could y'all hit the thumbs up? I'm gonna go grab a juice because I know we're
Party hasn't started, by the way, guys.
Oh, it's about to start though.
It's lit. Oh. Filthy McNasty? No, absolutely not. I've said it a number of different times. One of the reasons is because NFC's not that good. So they still got a shot in the to get into the playoffs. And that's really all you want to do. You want to get into the playoffs and try and take it from there. Yeah, we had to talk through it. Because I think people came in pissed. These
Rice
fools.
Krispie treat. Is that what that is?
I was, yeah. It was a Rice Krispie treat.
Oh, those things are amazing.
So they're treading lightly. Stat Muse, treading lightly here. Since being traded, Halliburton 18.3 points per game, 9.6 assists, 50, 42, 87%. Sabonis 17-7, 11.8 rebounds, 55, 17, 72. Who won the trade so far? This thing has 114 replies. I ain't even talking about the quote tweets. I can't even see those.
I'll never forget when they shut down the replies.
Kings fans made Stat Muse turn off the replies.
We jumped their ass something crazy.
Hey, keep hitting the thumbs up. We've got how many? 291 in it. We should easily get to 200. You know, that's the goal. That's the goal every day. To get to 200. We always hope for the show to get about 2,000 views a day. Fell a little short yesterday, but we've been holding pretty strong all season. So if y'all can hit the thumbs up, that would be great. I don't even think they did that, bro. They got meat everywhere.
Let's go.
Oh, right on, man. Right on, man. Glad you got the hoodie.
Hey, yo, by the way.
Yeah, I caught that. I know it. I know.
It's like dealing with a sophomore class.
You got meat everywhere.
Hey, yo. Oh, man.
Hey, yo, segment can be sponsored.
Dude, they're real life going to be having like fun out there while we're just working.
So like look at it. Do you have one of those station things in your room?
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah. Just us. It's just us.
I don't think they're gonna be having drinks and stuff.
Wide
eating
orbit,
food.
wide orbit direct everywhere else except for Studio One. We're gonna the second the room starts to fill out. So we'll be. I think we'll be widescreen because Trysta will be here. Oh no, Trysta likes the 3-screen. But yeah, we'll just and then boom, y'all see everybody partying.
You see, there's the ice chest right there too already.
Yeah. Jonathan just brought it in. Look, there's Jonathan getting the party ready.
It's a damn shame.
It's like if Play threw the party and kids just had to sit there and watch. I'm gonna say it again because maybe I was hollering. Play don't play.
Yeah, this is looking nasty here. Here's the 49ers full injury report. Armstead, Debo, Greenlaw, Juszczyk out.
Yikes.
Juwan Jennings, Jason Barrett questionable. Good thing we have Jimmy G.
Oh God. Trysta Krick set to join us coming up here at the very top of the hour. Kyle Madson. We'll talk about what doesn't sound like a very promising game for the 49ers this weekend against the Los Angeles
I hate
Rams.
football, bro. I really do, man. Like, people can't even stay healthy in football, man.
You're dressed, your Halloween costume today is the guy who hates sports.
I'm just upset.
I don't appreciate Memphis's tweet last night, by the way.
Yeah,
I mean, I would have done it, but
yeah, yeah. People in Memphis need to calm down. I swear, if the Kings get good,
man. I know
it's about to be on.
Let's hope
I'm talking crazy. I'm talking crazy if the Kings get good.
Will that be when we're using walkers, arguing like?
I'm gonna go into my Twitter bookmarks when I'm walking in the walker too.
Please, you're gonna go into your notepad. Go into your notepad and call out John Poles from something that he said. We're gonna be like Martin and Eddie in life, arguing about the same stuff when we're on the verge of death.
Or I'll be like Martin when he went back to his high school reunion and he's looking for Ricky Fontaine. Pretty Ricky with the car.
Pretty Ricky.
But he went around with the checkbook and he's checking things off. The girl who didn't date him, the guys who made fun of him. I'm gonna do that for all NBA Twitter. I'm gonna remember everything.
Let's hope that's not the first time the Kings are good. Though it kind of feels like that. It kind of feels like our revenge on everyone is a long way away.
Yeah.
916-909-1320. Our brother TC's finally here. We've been waiting all day for you, TC. Where you been, bro?
TC.
What's up with my two brothers?
What's up, big dog? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm all right, man. Just checking in with the brothers. I mean, I see everybody calling in and panicking and talk. I mean, it is as far as with the rotations. I can see what's going on, but
you want to fire Mike Brown, TC?
Oh my God,
TC, you want to fire Mike Brown?
See, Kenny, you trying to be funny? Check it out. No, I'm not ready to fire. I ain't ready to fire Mike Brown. Mike Brown is good. I just want everybody to keep that same energy when the Kings is balling, bro, later this season.
I hear you.
But as far as firing, yes, Shanahan, bro. You should have seen that press conference. The look on his face. That dude lost a locker room, bro. I don't know what to tell you, big dog.
Man, we ain't firing Kyle Shanahan.
I love TC's war. I love TC's war on Kyle Shanahan. That's one of the best things in the world.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm drinking this juice. And I think like some cayenne pepper got stuck in my throat.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, this could be it. This is between the earbud blowing up in my ear.
I'm coming to see
this
you.
This is it, man. This is the big one.
Elizabeth,
it's over.
I'm coming to see you.
Yeah, I might not make it.
Wow.
I'm gonna get sick right at 2.
We're all getting sick at 2 then.
Go join the company party that's happening 10 feet from us. And they're just walking by in their costumes. Like we're the only
great day.
Oh, hey, looking around like, man, only 3 people can't come to the party.
We should have pre-recorded the show.
We should have had a Kings 1 version and a Kings Lost version and just aired a pre-recorded show. Because that's what they think we can do.
Yeah,
you guys can't record your show?
You can't record your podcast?
No. Oh, man. If this company knew what we said on a day-to-day basis, they'd hate us. They really would. They would absolutely hate us.
I love it here, man.
Bryce says, just play Greeny. Scare the entire audience away. Just put on Mike Greenberg. I guarantee you Mike Greenberg's not talking about Mary J. Blige, Not Gonna Cry. He ain't singing that song.
We'd have two people talking about the same thing.
Facts. Bruh. Ain't that the truth? Hey, I want to get to Keegan in his start last night. I almost forgot. Hey, you want to do that?
Yes, sir.
That was just a drop. Okay, let's hit it one more time. Pop, let's go.
Hey, you know what it is, baby. Cash Caraway giving you them picks. I was off last week. I was gone. But don't forget what I did before I left. I gave the people a 3-0 weekend. You went 3-0. If you had a parlay, you would have won some money.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
and shout out to our brother on the YouTube chat who just donated money to us.
Hey, big ups, big dog.
We appreciate that. I just cannot stress this enough. Don't do that.
Don't do
that. I know it seems like we're a podcast. We're not. Do not donate money. We don't get it. We're never going to see that $5 you just gave us. Ever.
Yeah, man. We appreciate
We love you, though.
Yeah,
we
thank you.
we love you.
Take that $5 and go, if you're somewhere, if you're in Vegas or Reno or something like that, go play these picks. Because I'm 14-8 on the season. Baby.
Wow.
14-8 on the season. I'm doing my thing right now. But humble hearts.
Oh,
they can change it anytime.
Yep.
It's humble
Yep.
hearts.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But I got something for you this week. I got something for the people. And we're gonna go to the SEC. Specifically, we're gonna go to what's it called? The world's largest cocktail party.
Oh.
But they changed the name, right?
Well, that's a long name.
Yeah, they changed the name. It's something else. It's like outdoor barbecue or something now because they didn't want to promote drinking or something like that.
Okay.
It's Georgia and Florida.
Come on, man. Why do we treat people like they're stupid? This is college.
I don't know. It's Georgia and Florida in Jacksonville.
And a cocktail party sure sounds rowdy. I'd like to remind you, Tennessee threw the goalpost in the Tennessee River last week. Come on, man.
That was wild.
2 weeks
That
ago,
was wild.
whatever it was.
But yeah, Georgia and Florida. I'm going Georgia. Minus 22.5. Come on, give me the Bulldogs. Yeah,
okay.
22.5. Give me the Bulldogs.
Okay.
They're out. That's a rivalry game. They're not trying to play around with Florida. They're gonna handle business.
Okay.
The next one, a little surprise out here. I know they had a game last week. I think it was. I was trying to follow along. Yeah, they were in Death Valley. Came up short. Now they've got your boys, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, coming to town.
I'm sorry.
Syracuse is going to handle business in the Carrier Dome. They're a 1.5 point favorite. It's damn near an even, damn near a pick 'em. I'm going with the Qs, man. Notre Dame, that's our guy, but they're not ready right now. They're not ready. He's got to get his recruits in there. So there's that. Lastly, Kansas State. They dropped a couple of games, but going to Manhattan is always tricky in the Big 12. Oklahoma State goes there. Kansas State's actually a 1.5 favorite, and I'm taking Kansas State. So
1.5, boy, that feels risky.
I'm taking it. I'm taking it. So we got Georgia minus 22.5. We got Syracuse minus a 1.5, and we got Kansas State minus a 1.5. Let's get paid. Let's go.
Okay. You're listening to D-Lo and KC on KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, the real 98 Rock.
Hey, yo.
ESPN 1320. Driven by last year's Elk Grove Dodge. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. We're live on twitch.tv/ESPN 1320 and youtube.com/ESPN 1320 as well. If you ever want to watch the show, certainly provides a different element. And we do go 4 hours straight over there on Twitch and YouTube. We welcome those on the Odyssey app. We appreciate them. That's the best way to listen to the show because you can put us on your smartphone. That way, if you're running into the grocery store, you're running around doing some things, you're walking the dog, you're hanging with the kids, you're doing whatever, you never miss anything. And Lord knows you don't want to miss anything when we're doing this show.
Hey, real quick, shout out TC. He's breaking news in the chat. Also, Debo not playing his hamstring. Kyle Shanahan just said that in his press conference. We said that 15 minutes ago. But breaking news from TC.
Well, but that's all right. That's NFL Insider TC right there.
NFL Insider.
NFL Insider TC, aka Herbert. Herbert's just TC without saying what's up with my two brothers.
Still never seen them together. They
Never
both,
seen them
They
together.
both go to Kings games. I ain't never seen them together though.
I ain't never seen them. Together. Trysta Krick coming up here in just a couple minutes. Keegan Murray made his first start last night, and the crowd was into it. I want to ask a question.
Okay.
This isn't a slight. This isn't a jab. This isn't nothing along those lines. Just an honest question. Broadcast journalist. Is Keegan Murray already start over?
Okay. Run it back.
Is Keegan Murray the Kings' second best player?
I'm going to say no. But I see you. I understand. I'm going to still give it to Sabonis. I'm going to show, not that you're not, I'm going to show respect to Domantas Sabonis. And I'm going to still keep him at that point. Because Keegan right now,
shaking her head.
Well, Keegan right now doesn't really do anything but score. And that's not a knock. But he's not really creating for others. He's a catch and shoot guy. That's fine. He's a rookie. But if you're going to be the second best player, I need a little bit more.
Trista Krick's bundled up like Kenny Caraway was in the house.
It's brick
I'm
out there.
about to leave.
I was about to say, where you going, Trista? You looking like you got, I see you working.
Yeah.
I see you working. Where you going?
I am going to go see Chris Rock tonight.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going
Is
to
that
get
Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle?
I think he's by himself.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's unfortunate because we get Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle. We're sorry, you little guys over there. Only get
Sacramento
Chris Rock
greater
by
than
himself.
New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Didn't Dave Chappelle almost get canceled when he came out with Chris Rock the last time?
Dave Chappelle regularly almost gets canceled.
Yeah.
So I don't really put a lot of stock in that.
Where are they at out there?
There's a place called DAR Constitution Hall. So it's like a 3,500 person venue. So I'm going to go there.
Yeah. You're in DC.
Uh-huh.
Kenny always thinks you're in New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're in DC.
I go back and forth. I was just in New York, but yeah, no, I'm not there anymore. I'm full-time in DC.
Shout out DC.
It's actually really cute story. I have a family who's like taking me in. They were like second family to me. And the dad, it was my
You're
former
a college student?
well, my former producer at USA Today, when I was there, his family just kind of like, I didn't want to go out for Thanksgiving all the way to the West Coast. And so they're like, oh, come have Thanksgiving with us. Come have Christmas with us. Like, come do Easter with us. And so they just, have always invited me. And when I would go on the road, I would Airbnb my apartment a lot. And they'd be like, hey, if you ever want to just Airbnb your apartment, you could come stay with us. It's just like 30 minutes away from DC, 45 minutes away from. So we got very, very close back in like 2017. The dad is really into comedy. So he's like hosts and produce sketch comedy stuff out in Virginia. He's super into it. He's in like an improv group. So I got them these tickets with me for Christmas. So it's a little family event.
Nice.
Oh, that's
nice.
dope.
That's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, that's
I
fun.
told you it was like kind of a cute story. So
It is.
I got dressed to go outside really for them. Really, that's like how lame I am.
That's all right. You got to get
I'm
dressed.
not out here trying to have my name on anybody's chain or anything.
Well, soon enough. Soon enough. That's all right.
But I wore this one because it's new. But two, I saw Kenny had his little shearling collar on the other day.
Yeah. It
And
was
I was
brick
like,
out here.
Let's go toe to toe, Kenny.
I don't want no smoke. It was cold out here though. It was brick. Like I said, well, it was probably about 44 that morning. It was cold.
Yeah, that's how it's been here too. Like you walk outside and you're like, Siri, what time is it? And it's like 46 degrees outside, high of 52. And you're like, nope.
It just ain't never getting warm. When it's those it's just 44, high of 47. This is just what it is all day.
I thought Sacramento was warmer than that though.
It is. Kenny's a baby.
Nah, it's cold,
It's
bro.
fine.
So
it's
no,
like
wait a minute.
Kenny gets cold
So
when
when
it's
you,
like 60.
Trysta, when you come in January,
Yeah, what's that?
it is gonna be a little brick
Okay.
at night, not during the day. At night,
It'll be chilly. It'll be like high, 40s maybe.
at
like at
night
night
it'll be mid 40s.
And then during the day it'll be like 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Well, at that point, DC
maybe.
in January will be like high of 40, low of 18. So
not my job.
It'll be a human 40. it'll somehow be a human 40. I'm not sure how, but it will be.
Do you guys bet against the Kings when they play a team like the Grizzlies for emotional support hedging?
I probably should, but I don't. I don't bet on basketball. Basketball's too weird.
You don't bet on basketball at all?
Nah. I mean, I'm not saying I never will. I just don't. It's just too weird. Like with the free throws at the end of games and all this other stuff. Like I just stay away. But I probably should start betting on the Kings. It worked for you, right? Like what'd you do with the Warriors last year?
Oh yeah, I would just bet on them every single time.
Yeah,
I would
you
bet
either
them
won money or you were happy that they lost.
alternate spreads. I was doing alternate spreads. Warriors minus 10.5 against the Boston Celtics, plus 290 was doing that. They lose the first game in the finals, bet them to win it all, plus 220. It's just the best. I have a Warriors ticket in my pocket right now, metaphorically speaking. Win it all.
I need to use some of Damien's money to start betting on the Kings.
I gave out that they would go 9-1, and 9-1 they will not be.
Your boy Keegan Murray debuted in the starting lineup last night. I asked Kenny right before you joined us. You probably heard the overflow of this a little bit. If Keegan Murray is already the Kings' second best player. Now, to be fair to Kenny wasn't privy to the conversation that you and I had last week regarding Domantas Sabonis. So where would you weigh in on that with a limited sample size?
What do you think? What do you think, Damien?
I'm going to go you believe that Keegan Murray is the Kings' second best player.
Yeah. And also, as a side road, which has nothing to do with Keegan Murray, I love Malik Monk with De'Aaron Fox. It is, I don't even care. Like, I'm right there with you guys. If this team's not going to really do damage like the Blazers, just be really fun. Just be really athletic. That lob he threw up to De'Aaron Fox looks like he was shot out of a cannon sometimes. She's like, how are you this fast? So them together, that athleticism, really, really fun. But I do believe Keegan is the second best player on this team right this second.
Well, if Sabonis keeps playing that way, I mean, the talk is going to get louder. And Keegan is just doing what Keegan is really steady so far. Like you can pencil him in for like 17 a night, it feels like. And he's still learning the game, learning the NBA game, getting even more comfortable with it. But every night it's just it feels like an easy 17 every night.
And he does it with it's effortless. It doesn't even make any noise. It's just happening. You look up, he's got 16. It's the third quarter. It's just something that you can rely on, where I don't think you can rely on Domantas Sabonis right now. Not sure if I can.
I don't know if Sabonis knows what he's supposed to be doing right now.
You need to listen
like
to
he
me.
took 6 shots and had 9 assists last night.
Yeah.
Like that's closer to what we thought you'd be able to do, but we didn't expect. Like I feel like that's what we were begging Tyrese to do: shoot more. Like, man, we got to do the same thing with Domas.
Shoot the ball.
Yeah, I think that's really the key. And it doesn't look like his body always moves in the same way. Does that make sense? Like sometimes he looks fluid and sometimes he looks really stiff and out of place. I think he's lost too much weight. He looks too skinny right now.
Yeah.
We talked about this last week too.
Also, I don't know what the effect. I don't know if you guys talked about this too, but the effects of the Eurobasket or the World Cup or whatever the case.
I think that contributed to his weight loss.
Yeah.
Like he just kept playing basketball.
He might be a little worn down, to be honest with you.
Luka looks like he gained all his Eurobasket weight back.
I was talking to Queen Bee, my fiance, the other day when Luka was on. She's like, I ain't even gonna say what she said about Luka.
The fat boys are back, and they can never be whack.
Does he always look like this?
Luka looks eternally chubby.
He's always like Zion, one Cinnabon away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Zion, at least, like if you like Zion, like his arms pop.
Right.
Yeah.
Luka's don't.
No.
Like Luka's don't.
No. And it's like he looked so good in the summer. It looked like he had dropped significant weight. And now I'm like, was that photoshopped for us? I put an MVP ticket on Luka. I said as soon as he got skinny, I was going to bet on him to win MVP. I didn't expect him to gain all the weight back.
He gained it all back. Hey, but
Looking
look.
like turning ankles.
That's what happened with Jokic, right?
Yes.
Jokic
he got
lost
super
weight and
skinny.
started.
Yeah. Or at least he looked like he did. It was during the
pandemic,
bubble, I think. Or
yeah.
after, yeah.
It like that stretch between
Yeah.
when basketball was off. New Jokic came out.
Yeah. And then he gained it all back. And look, like I told the Queen Bee, I was like, yeah, he always looks like that, but he get buckets no matter how he looks.
Yeah, he does.
That man get buckets.
My co-host PJ, he was like, "Man, you guys like watching Luka? I don't like watching Luka." And I was like, "Why?" And he's like, "I don't know. It just feels like he just moves so slow." And I was like, "You're trying to say you don't like watching this because he's fat? You know, like you're fat shaming him." And he's like, "He's just too ball dominant. He doesn't move fast enough for me." I was like, "There's plenty of ball dominant guards out there that like James. Nobody's like, oh, James Harden plays too slow for me." It's a fat thing. And James Harden can be a little chubby too. But like, I think it's because Luke is so tall and so not defined. Just
no definition. No
just
definition.
a little.
His
and not
calves don't
tan.
even have definition.
Yeah, and not tan. It's kind of remarkable that he's able to do everything with just
Nah, he's
not any
amazing.
muscle definition at all.
And he's not tan.
He's just not tan. That helps, you know.
Pale ass out there getting buckets.
Do you guys ever get into the sun and like you get an extra color and you're like, "Ooh, I got a little ab popping right there."
Man,
now.
Kenny, don't do that.
No.
Don't do that. No. Now, I recognize, oh yeah, you do. You look significantly more muscular when you're darker.
I was like, Kenny went to Jamaica. Was he wearing an umbrella?
I had I have a hat on the whole time. You know, it was raining out there actually.
Really?
Yeah, off and on. It wasn't like the whole time, but it's one of those East Coast island things where it would rain hard for 7 minutes and then go away.
And it would be cloudy the whole time, just like.
Yeah, and it's like 86 degrees.
Why would you go to Hawaii?
It was a wedding.
Oh, wedding. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Is this a weird start to the season, or is this just normal?
I
And
think
we're
it's
just
weird.
living in it.
I think it's weird, don't you? Like I feel that
Yes.
nothing exactly makes sense except for the Lakers failing. Portland's
Well,
got.
wait till they trade for Buddy. Wait till they call Indiana.
I'm waiting for this.
They need to do it now.
Now.
I need it. I need it. I need to see it. I need to see the LeBron doing this to Buddy. What are you doing, Buddy? Like, what is this? He never knows where to be. Just never knows. I don't know.
Do you think the Lakers make the play?
No.
Do you think they make the play in?
No.
I have a hard time believing they're going to be like.
It's a 27 win team. I said 32 and start. I think it's even less now.
And you know what? They should just be that. Just be a 27 win team or a 32 win team. Because we've said this before. The hell is Miles Turner and Buddy Hield going to do for that team? And you're losing your draft picks.
Right.
Just eat this year. You lost.
Yeah.
And fix it this offseason. By firing Rob Pelinka, the spiritor of Kobe Bryant, and figure out someone who can run this team.
Portland's
Not
looked
named
good.
Kurt Rambis, for God's sake.
Yeah, or Linda. Portland's looked really fun. I think that they are a scrappy team. I was looking at this, and I know, Damon, you listen to the pod, somewhat regularly. Yeah, I mean, less regularly, which is totally fine. But
Listen, my girl Trysta, stop.
I talked about this yesterday. So on today's podcast that came out, it was just like, if you look at Portland's roster, and I haven't ever said this outside of yesterday, because I know it's going to get me really, really banned from Portland. I hated watching Brandon Roy play. Like, I hated that.
You can't say that.
I know. It was disgusting. And I don't know if it was Nate McMillan. I don't know if it was Brandon Roy and Nate McMillan, but it was just like slow, methodical. Yeah, you put up 50, but everything felt gross. And so all I wanted for so long was like dudes that were athletes that could jump out of the gym, that had positive wingspans, that could fly after loose balls, could get buckets, just above the rim players, just freaks. And we never would do that because Neil Olshey had a very specific player that he liked. And they were always undersized. They were all, he loved Eric Bledsoe. God bless his heart. And he drafted Bledsoe to the Clippers. And so I hated that style. And I think the coaching compounded it. And finally, if you look at this roster, pretty much 90% of this roster is freak athletes. Like Keon Johnson has like the second highest vertical to ever be recorded in an NBA game. Shaedon Sharpe, he had like a 49-inch vertical, which is more than even Jordan in game. Like you've got guys that are just really long, really athletic. Even like who was it? It was Nasir Little. Roy Williams said Nasir Little is the best athlete he's ever coached in his life.
Wow.
And they used Harrison Barnes as an example. The only player that, said where Roy Williams said, yeah, I've been around him, he was a better athlete than Nas, was Michael Jordan at UNC. So Shaedon Sharpe adding to that, and I think Damian Lillard had the second highest standing vertical off of 2 feet at the combine. So we all know that he can kind of jump a little bit. So you add all that together, Jeremy Grant as well, and you're like, man, Greg Brown, like even like really, really like deep.
Gary Payton. Gary Payton.
Second, yep. Gary Payton, Jabari Walker, who's deep into the bench. Like they are all dudes. Trendon Watford, dude. So that's exciting to me. I don't even care if you win. I just want you to do spectacular things.
Yeah, they beat the Nuggets and Suns already. Like it's not like they're beating the Thunder twice in Sacramento.
Or getting beat by the Thunder twice, like the Clippers.
Well, that's weird.
My MVP, you didn't hear? That was my MVP pick, Paul George.
And that was crazy.
Seed. No, it still could happen.
That was crazy.
I think
that's a bad pick.
He only played one of those games, by the way.
That's hilarious. You were giving out that stat earlier. You got to give that stat that you gave us earlier to Trysta. You took the undefeated team.
Let's see if she
Bro, they're 3-0. I thought maybe they were at like 5 games, 6 games. It's 3-0.
3-0. Trysta, do you know there are 2 players that are averaging 35 and 5 on 50% shooting from the field, 40% from 3 so far this season? Only 2 players. Do you know who they are?
35 and 5. Mm-hmm. Is it Luka and Giannis?
Giannis is 1. It's not Luka. I'll give you one more guess.
And it's not Paul George, is it?
No, it's I mean, clearly, if Giannis is the first one, this person is the second best player on the planet right now.
Tell me who it is.
De'Aaron Fox.
He's cooking. He is cooking. He is a really interesting player. Watching him alongside Ja go back and forth. They're not the same guy, but they have a lot of the same style of play that they want to go out and do. And I think if De'Aaron wasn't in a place where there's less media attention or, less winning, like if you put De'Aaron Fox on the Grizzlies, De'Aaron Fox would be a star on the Grizzlies if he would want to be, right? Because I think there's a personality element to it too. Ja is a very, very like boisterous, like vocal, like smack talker. Yeah, he's a star. Yeah. But I think if you were to put De'Aaron on that exact same roster, I don't know how much of a step down that team really has. I think probably Ja's a little bit of a better shooter from 3, right? I mean, De'Aaron's gotten off to a hot start from 3, but you would imagine that that's going to come down a little bit. But they want to they want to get out in transition. They want to do these tremendous things. So yeah, I mean, it's been fun to watch him. His player prop has been automatic. Him and Paolo. Until now, they've moved up Paolo's point prop from 16.5 to today it's 23.5, and we're like 1 week into the NBA season.
Oh man,
Jesus!
Orlando, the other 3 winless teams. Yeah. Orlando, Sacramento, and the Lakers. Yeah. Is it ever going to get better out here, Trysta, or is this just?
I don't know, guys.
It's just life.
I feel like I've hitched my wagon, so I'm not really sure anymore. You know what I mean? I'm in it now. I'm a part of it. Before I felt like I could kind of distantly
no, you live it.
And now I'm like in it. It's a really tough schedule to start, honestly. I think that's part of it. I think that's really part of it because the first 10 games are just a brutal stretch. The schedule makers you could be very easily 1-9 to start the year. I hate
that deep sigh.
That means we're doing it. That means we're doing this like 5 more times.
Yeah.
shows just like today 5 more times, but they're going to be by like the 7th one. It's going to be like escalated.
What was
like,
going on with you last week? You were in a mood.
me?
Yes.
I wasn't in a, no, it's just I'm alone. I was alone, so it's different when I'm by myself.
Damien met too.
I'm always in a mood.
He was so professional. I think it was part of it. I was in the studio, so we had like.
You were in the studio. That threw me off a little bit.
Yeah. See, I knew I shouldn't. I was like, I can't be in here anymore. It's
Like
too.
no. That's not true. It was I think it did take us a few minutes to get into our thing.
Our
It's
normalcy.
always, yeah, it's just different. Like when I'm by myself, my whole approach to everything is different.
Yeah, like you're setting the table. It was so much more formal. You know what I
It
mean?
was, and I recognize
corporate
that.
Damien. Is that what you're
Corporate
saying?
D-Lo. Yeah, he was selling out for the man.
And I remember like we were like 6 minutes in, and I was like, this ain't it. Like how, like what is, like, fix this, like what's happening? And I don't know how we did it, but we did.
Eventually,
We got there. Yeah, we got where we were supposed to go.
We're like two friends that like went to a new gym, you know, with new rims, and like the nets are longer, and you're like, is this hoop shorter or higher? And we're not finding each other.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, it's all good, but we eventually started making the right reads, I feel.
Yeah, the shots started to drop. The shots started.
I'm glad to hear that.
And Kenny, I think you are a perfect foil for D'Lo. I think you can see it when you guys are alone or with James, who I love as well. You two together are much more silly, which I think for me brings out the best side in me. Is like, let's just talk some smack about nothing.
I said it before. I mean, it's just I can't imagine doing radio with somebody other than this guy. No disrespect to anybody that I may do radio with in the future or nothing like that, but it's not the same. It just is what it is.
How long have you guys been doing it together?
2 years, 25, 26 months.
It feels like a lot longer than that.
Who are you telling?
See this guy.
who are you telling, bro? Like it absolutely has. It absolutely has.
So real quick, just don't mean to put any more salt in the wounds. So when Seattle wins the division, what do you guys do?
Seattle who? The Seahawks? I'm a run into that wall over there.
That's funny because he really will.
Can't believe it. First place Seattle Seahawks. Can't believe it. Gino Bowling.
Told y'all.
I gotta give Pete
that
Carroll
man some respect.
I gotta give Pete Carroll his respect too, man. He's got
give
these
that man
guys
some
playing,
respect.
man. Seattle's playing pretty well.
Yeah, he is. He is. I can't wait to see you guys. I'm flying out to Detroit tomorrow. Tomorrow is my first heat check remote, we'll call it.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm gonna go see Michigan State.
Wow.
Are they at the big house? Yeah, they're at home. They're at home.
Yep, at home. And then
Smack them boys up.
Sunday, Dolphins, Lions.
Okay. Well,
And
I mean,
then-
not every second of the trip can be great. You know, you just gotta
Exactly.
take
And then
At least
the
you get
night-
to see the Dolphins.
Then the nightcap is the Pistons versus Warriors. Come out to play it.
Draymond playing his future team.
Yeah.
Before
Draymond saying what's up to Jalen Duren. Hey, what's up? We trying to get
Draymond gonna sign a contract with the Pistons and retire like he'd been there his whole
like
career.
Blake Griffin. He's gonna go off into the sunset like Blake Griffin. He made some really good passes though last night, guys. Like he's playing pretty well for what he does.
Draymond?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see last night's game, but I saw him against Phoenix. He did some good stuff against Phoenix.
Yeah, he was getting busy. They covered easy.
Prove us all wrong.
Yeah.
Prove a lot of people wrong this year.
I said, man, Draymond's balling. How many points does he have? And my friend said 10. And I go, I think 10. I go, you can't just throw that number out. And he goes, but doesn't Draymond always just get 10?
Or 7.
I was gonna say or
7.
7. Yeah.
Or 7.
Yeah.
And we look it up and he's got 10 on the nose.
Yo, have fun at Chris Rock.
Thank you. It's gonna be fun. I would live tweet it, but they're taking my phone away.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're not allowed to have your phone in there.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
All right.
In case he says something problematic, most likely.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Have fun in
Appreciate you, homie.
Detroit, too.
All right. See you guys next Friday.
Thanks, Trysta. Trysta Krick, Kyle Madson.
Hey, guys.
What's up, man? Hey, for those who want an update, let's just get a quick peek here, Jesse. The party is jumping off.
lit.
Yeah, the party.
Oh, that's sick.
got Cobra Kai uniforms over there, and
What the heck?
I think someone's dressed as a coach. I actually
You
don't know who
guys-
that
The
gentleman
drinks
is.
are flowing.
Yeah, red cups are out. There's
Yo,
food
hang
everywhere.
on. I'm screenshotting this. Jesse, stay up for a second because I gotta screenshot this so I can show 95.7 how to have the producer drop in camera.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
fantastic.
It's really not that hard. Just give your producer a camera. Like, this is not rocket science at all. As we welcome in. Wow, there's more. Where are all these screens coming from?
God.
Goodness gracious. Let's get that. Yeah, party's jumping off here at the Odyssey studio as we welcome in our dear, close, longtime personal friend, Kyle Madson, who's looking very, very Kenny Caraway like
Yeah,
with
that
his.
is a KC outfit.
Yeah, this is my Kenny Caraway Halloween costume. People confuse me for Kenny all the time. We look a lot alike, and so I just figured I'd go with the whole.
If you pulled your pant legs up a little bit higher and took the hat off, you could be me.
Dude, I got some joggers on today, but it was a mistake. A mistake move by me this morning. I wore long socks under my joggers, so it's been real embarrassing all day.
That's the
Pull
move.
the
You
socks
talking about?
up.
That's the move.
Mm.
Matter of fact,
Not with the socks I'm wearing.
into that.
The socks didn't match with the fit. It was fine.
Were they like SpongeBob socks or some like weird
No,
thing like that?
kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
a
No,
little bit.
right.
They're Mr. Toad's Wild Ride socks.
All right. Close enough.
Yeah.
Close
move on
enough.
from me.
Kyle Madson, 95.7 The Game in
The-
San Francisco. Host of
The-
Candlestick Chronicles.
The best thing Draymond Green has done this year has not punched anyone else in the face.
Oh, there you go. It's a good job.
I mean,
No, I'm
we're
dead
rolling
serious.
along.
I'm dead serious. Like I said, I didn't watch him last night, but in the Phoenix game, I thought he played well. I thought he looked fine in the Phoenix game.
He's playing like a player who's going to opt out and he's trying to get a contract.
100%.
That's exactly what's going on.
Kyle, another week, another injury. Deebo Samuel out with a hamstring this weekend versus the Rams, because all the 49ers and Rams do are play each other. That injury list is long for the San Francisco 49ers. Are we just looking at this thing continue where they're going to do their best to keep their head above water, but we're looking at a 3-5 record again?
Maybe. I think Christian McCaffrey helps a lot because I think he can actually do a lot of what Deebo Samuel does. But Deebo Samuel just kills the Rams. Yeah. And there's a physicality he brings that I don't think the Rams are ever ready for. And I no Kyle Juszczyk, no Deebo Samuel. Like, I think you can individually. Eric Armstead's still out, although the Rams can't really run the ball, so I'm not sure how much that's going to impact the game. But yeah, it kind of feels that way. I know the Niners have owned LA, but they're A, not playing well, and B, they don't have the player that they lean on to get them out of offensive ruts. So it doesn't look great, but I mean, they were 3-5 last year and finished 7-2 and got healthy down the stretch. So maybe they do it again.
Hopefully they do. Well, hopefully they don't go 3-5, but hopefully they get it going down the stretch again this year. One of the things going up against the Rams that I always look at, you look at the run game and the way they're able to dominate on the ground. And while I think the big question mark coming into the season was the offensive line, and they've done all right when it comes to pass protection. Like, I think they've been okay. The area where I see them struggling, that kind of is a game changer for a Kyle Shanahan offense, is they don't look dominant in the run game at all. Is that just my eyes, my untrained eyes, or is that really what's going on?
No, I think you're spot on, because they don't, with Elijah Mitchell out, they don't have a player that can effectively run that outside zone that Shanahan's offense is kind of the staple of his rushing attack. And so I think they've just become predictable. And the Deebo Samuel stuff isn't fooling anybody anymore. And so they run into a spot where it's like, okay, Jeff Wilson Jr. is their most effective running back, and he's not fast enough to run those outside zones with any kind of effectiveness. So they have to run inside. And so they're trying to figure out how to creatively move bodies in a space within the tackles. And that's not super easy. So
it seems complicated.
yeah. So there's a bigger picture thing here where I think Kyle Shanahan, and I've been talking about this a lot on the podcast, but I think he needs to just trust his dudes to be dudes. Like, get Danny Gray the football. He's the fastest guy on the offense. Look at what Mecole Hardman did against them. Mecole Hardman's not a great receiver, but he's fast as heck. And Andy Reid figures out a way to get him the ball in space. So I think that's something the Niners need to do. And let Ty Davis Price, maybe he lines up wrong on a couple of plays, or maybe he doesn't hit the hole right, but let a talented player be talented and see if something good happens.
You know what else would be good to happen is to not have a drive that goes like 80 yards in 7 minutes that results in nothing.
Oh, jeez.
Or 3. Like maybe try scoring a touchdown. See how that works for you in your chances to win the game this week.
That's bold.
It is. Like I know
I don't typically believe in analytics, but I'll buy that.
This is like putting Metu in the game first. Like I'm trying to think outside the box a little bit, like Mike Brown did last night.
Sure.
Why are they moving the ball so effectively, but unable to close it out? We talk about the playmakers all of the time, and the addition of Christian McCaffrey, you got to close these. You got to close these out, especially against teams that are capable of scoring, like Kansas City was last week and Los Angeles will be this week.
Yeah, it's bizarre. It's they were the best team in the red zone last year in terms of turning their red zone trips into touchdowns. They led the league in red zone touchdown rate. And I think this year, what Kenny brought up with their run game is part of the issue. Like they can't generate yards. Like I can't tell how many times have they gotten into the red zone and it's been like run for a yard, and now it's 3rd and goal from the 9 or from the 8, and they're not super effective at converting on 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. And I think that's just kind of part of the problem right now. And then I think, as with everything with the 49ers, it also just kind of comes down to Jimmy Garoppolo. Like, can you make a throw? And sometimes he does. Like sometimes he's good, and a lot of times he's not.
The 2 touchdown passes were really nice, especially the first one he created, made something happen, and hit Ray McCloud. The interception he created and did nothing good.
Bro, the interception, I pointed this out on the internet during the game because he was throwing it to Ray McCloud and it got intercepted by the guy defending Ray McCloud. And I pointed out that, like, hey, if he was even trying to get that to George Kittle, it was going to get intercepted. But that's if he was trying to get it to George Kittle, that's a terrible throw. And then after the game, he's like, I was trying to throw it to George Kittle. I was like, oh my God, that was already a bad play. That makes it way worse. He doesn't, this is another thing we've been talking about a lot on the podcast. And that play specifically fits this. He does not throw the ball away ever. He's dropped back 198 times this year and thrown the ball away once. And it was on a play where he was not being pressured. So he's clean in the pocket, and that's his one throwaway. I think that if he threw the ball away sometimes, it would make their offense 13% better. Like, I'm just picking it because it's a set. Like okay, let's go 2nd and 6. Garoppolo drops the throw. He's pressured. He takes a sack. Now it's 3rd and 13 or more. He throws it away. You're at 3rd and 6. You're at 3rd and manageable. Yeah. And it's virtually a neutral play instead of an interception where he's trying to throw it up to George Kittle in the end zone or an incompletion and you live to fight another down. The fact that he's unable to do that is one of the biggest hindrances of the 49ers offense. Like, they need more incompletions. And I think it would make their offense better.
Is that the biggest hindrance to the San Francisco 49ers, period, is what's going on the offensive end? Or is the injuries in the defense finally caught up?
Yeah, if they're going to give up 44 points a game, I think that's going to hinder them a lot. But I can
see that. I can see that.
That's more analytics for you. No, I think the injury stuff maybe a little bit, but they're still loaded. Like, they're still super talented. They should still be winning games. They should still be scoring more than they are. Like, Kyle Shanahan's whole thing, and the reason that he got this label as such a brilliant offensive coach is A, just some of his designs, especially in the run game, but B, his ability to make things work with Matt Schaub and a bunch of receivers you've never heard of. I went through this when they first hired him. Like, the amount of receivers who just had like 2 seasons in the NFL, and they had a first season where they did nothing and a second season where they had like 850 receiving yards, and then they were out of the league. Like, the amount of times Kyle Shanahan got big years out of those guys is crazy. And that to me is why all of this goes back to the offense. Like, yeah, the Atlanta game, their defensive line was banged up and got pushed around a little bit, but their offense didn't score in the second half. They put up 14 quick points and they were done with a coach who has made a living off of getting production out of lesser players. And he's had George Kittle for the last few weeks, and he's had Deebo Samuel up until this week, and Brandon Ayuk's been healthy, and Jeff Wilson Jr. is their RB2 on purpose, and he's been there. Kyle Juszczyk's been there up until this week. Like, they've had guys. Yeah. They've just not been scoring. So their offense is the bigger issue to me right now than the injuries.
One of the things I see with the offense, Kyle, and I'd like to know where you will place the blame with this, because a lot of people are on Shanahan for it, and I understand it, even though I kind of disagree. But how many times, specifically in this last game against the Chiefs, and we've seen it throughout the year, how many times have they been 1st and 20 because of a hold? You know what I mean? The penalties that put them so far behind the chains every time. Like, I know me just watching the game, it gets to 1st and 20. I know how Kyle Shanahan likes to call plays. I know how Jimmy Garoppolo is as a quarterback. It gets to 1st and 20. I'm almost like, well, just punt it now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you're not getting the first down because you don't. That's not how it's set up for you. Where do you put that blame on? Is it a lack of a focus by these players, or is it Kyle Shanahan not having these guys prepared?
Man, I've always put penalty stuff on the coaching staff, because a lot of that is preparation, and a lot of that is, like, I mean, ultimately the player's the one committing the penalty, right? But man, like you said, last week against the Chiefs actually had more penalty yards than the Niners did. But you're right. There were so many plays where it's like, oh, big play, oh, just kidding, holding. Oh, big play, oh, another holding, or false start, or just like procedural pre-snap stuff. Like, you shouldn't be false starting at home. Illegal formations. Yeah. That to me just comes down to like attention to detail and preparation. And that's where I always turn to coaching. They have too many good players to be committing that many penalties. So, and especially in those spots.
Kyle Shanahan, add your name to the list.
Everybody got beef with
of San Francisco 49ers media who has beef with Kyle Shanahan.
No, I don't have. I've always had like issues with, especially like his 4th down and short yardage play calls are always super weird. His game management is terrible. He's never been a good game manager. But I think the blame for him this season has gotten overblown a little bit. I think adjusting on the fly to the quarterback that you thought you were going to have all year, and having to kind of change the offense and have call plays for a player that's limited like Jimmy Garoppolo is tough. You go back to the Atlanta game. The Atlanta game is where a lot of this kind of started. They had the big play to Brandon Ayuk on that long drive that you guys were talking about at the end of the game. They had the big play to Ayuk they called back because of a holding. They had the drop by Charlie Warner. They had the drop by Ray McLeod. Like, if those 3 plays are converted, you have Jimmy Garoppolo throwing for 400 plus yards, and Kyle Shanahan's a genius again. So I think it's gotten a little bit overblown.
Okay. It's out there though. They going hard.
It definitely is.
They going at him. Like,
well, and I mean, and it's like, it's hard to say like people shouldn't. I personally don't,
sure.
but if you want to say like, yeah, he's great within his 15 play script and then it goes to hell, like, yeah, kind of. There's too many good players on this team. And I think eventually it gets. I've said that I think it would be better for the 49ers long term if they miss the playoffs this year, because then Kyle Shanahan would be forced to, because right now you have 2017, he came in as a first-time head coach, and that roster was a disaster. 2018, and they finished that year winning 5 in a row. Jimmy Garoppolo comes in, wins the 5, gets hurt in the 3rd week of 2018. Comes back 2019, oh, they go to the Super Bowl. Look at that. Healthy Jimmy Garoppolo, they go to the Super Bowl. 2020, injuries to Nick Bosa. Jimmy Garoppolo's in and out of the lineup, missed the last, I think, half of the year. They missed the playoffs. Oh, man, Jimmy got hurt again. 2021, hey, Jimmy's healthy for the most part. Oh, look at that. They go on a run. They go to the NFC Championship game. They're a Jaquiski Tart drop away from going back to the Super Bowl. I don't think Kyle Shanahan's ever been forced to kind of reckon with the fact that, hey, he does some things wrong. And there's some things he's not good at. So I think that if they go like 7-10 with Jimmy Garoppolo healthy, that excuse isn't there anymore. That, oh, hey, didn't have the starting quarterback, didn't have Nick Bosa. Oh, like that's gone. You don't get to do that anymore.
Yeah.
And so I'm not gonna root for them to lose, but I think it would benefit them in the long run if they miss the playoffs, even if it does ratchet up the fire Shanahan stuff, which is ridiculous because they're not doing that. So it's kind of fun. It's solutions based criticism.
Yeah,
is where I'm at.
It's ridiculous in my opinion because, like you said, they're not going to do it. But it's also ridiculous because, I mean, that's just kind of crazy. Like everything that you said is correct as far as like he needs to kind of look at. There's some things that he needs to be better at, or whatever the case may be. Not a perfect coach by any means. There are things that needs to improve on him. But the man just went to the Super Bowl and the NFC Championship game in 2 of the last 3 years. The fact that people seriously think he should be gone.
It's crazy.
Come on now. Come on. Especially and regardless of if he is he's not doing his best coaching job this year or whatever the case may be. We get all that. We understand that. But we also got it. Damian pointed out before. He's playing with QB2. You know what I mean? Like this is not his choice. The team is the most injured team in the NFL this year as far as like losing starters. I think they've lost 20 starters. I think this year 20 of the 22 starters at least at some point during this year. They had that graphic on the game on Sunday. There's been a lot going on. It's not just he hasn't been able to make the right play call. And then, like you said, there are plenty of times when he makes the right play call and they don't execute, which could change the entire tenor of the game into the season if they catch a couple of these balls.
Yeah, and I mean, there's play calling like in that Falcons game they had a 3rd and 1 and they called a toss to Tevin Coleman.
Oh my gosh! And
it's like that play works if Daniel Brunskill gets out and makes the block, but it's like okay, you're counting on Daniel Brunskill to make a block and Tevin Coleman to get the edge. Like that's where I think the gripe comes in. But you're right, he's not going to be fired. Obviously, 49ers fans want the team to make the playoffs and want them to win and stuff. But if Kyle Shanahan, do they benefit if they make it to the wild card round and go to Philly and lose? Like, I don't think that does anything for them other than say, oh, look, they made the playoffs at Jimmy G again. I don't know.
Quarterback controversy.
They just need to make sure they play the Cowboys in the wild card again. That's what they need to do.
It's probably
we'll handle that.
I think
would
they though? Would they? I don't think Dallas defense is good.
Dallas
defense is really good.
All they got to do to that Cowboys team is say boo.
Put that
and they'll be done.
Put that black on. Put the bump box on. They'll be cooking. You asked this in a recent Niners Wire article. What's this team's identity?
I don't know that they have one right now.
And that's a problem.
Yeah. And I think I kind of feel like they're aiming to change that with the Christian McCaffrey thing. Like they've been this power running, get behind Trent Williams and Mike McGlinchey and Alex Mack or whoever the center is and Laken Tomlinson up until this year and just get downhill. The defenses are spread out more. They're smaller now. They're faster. So the Niners are going to be big. They're going to run a fullback out there and they're going to run all these big offensive linemen and they're just going to run. They're old school smash mouth football. I don't think they can be that this year. I don't think they have the personnel to do that. And so I think the McCaffrey addition is a sign that they're going to, and if Kyle Shanahan's any kind of coach, I think this is where it comes in, is on the fly going, okay, can't do that this year. So it's going to be more finesse. It's going to be more horizontal. It's going to be Christian McCaffrey split out wide with Deebo Samuel in the backfield and then vice versa. It's going to be I formation one play, same personnel is going to go 5 wide the next play. I think they're going to become more of a this has such a negative connotation, but I don't mean it this way, like a college style spread offense where they're stressing defenses horizontally instead of just trying to get north to south and being cool with 4 yards in a cloud of dust. So that's where I think their identity is going. But I mean, to your point, they have to find one if they're going to go on another run.
No.
They
win on Sunday.
Tough.
They win on Sunday.
I
mean,
like
it's hard to. Every time I feel like they're gonna. It's like, okay, this is the time they're gonna lose in the regular season. They don't. Like, they played so poorly against the Broncos. So, like, there's no way they come out and beat the Rams. And it's not even that I think the Niners are gonna play great. I just don't know what the Rams have right now. I don't know. I don't know if they're very good.
If the Rams lose to the 49ers this week, they just need to forfeit all remaining games for eternity against the Niners. you ain't never gonna beat them if you don't beat them this week. The Rams.
Yeah, I mean, Matthew Stafford is has not looked good. I was rewatching the Rams Panthers game from a couple weeks ago, and man, Stafford just doesn't look good. They have no receiving threats outside of Cooper Kupp. Their run game is super ineffective. Their offensive line stinks. I just don't. Maybe they figured something out over the bye week, but I mean, with their personnel, I just don't know that they're very good.
Yeah, spoiler alert, they didn't.
No,
good
to know.
They didn't figure anything out.
Good to know.
Kings are winless, but Kyle Madson never loses.
That's what's up.
Niners wire.
The Kings are better than the Lakers.
The Kings
Sorry,
are better
Benny.
than the Lakers. That just doesn't.
No, and don't apologize. You don't do that. Don't do that. Okay.
No,
don't do that.
No, the dude, they're better.
They're bad. Yeah, they're so bad.
They're really bad.
They're so bad. That's Kyle Madson, Candlestick Chronicles. Make sure you add that list to your 49ers podcast listening. We'll come back. James Ham set to join us here shortly, ? On Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Clear.
Let me use the restroom, Kyle, my man.
Hell yeah.
Using the
Good to see you, Casey.
Liar. Hey, turn the camera so everybody can see. Look at. There's a witch out there. Like, it is.
You guys are having a Halloween party today?
Yeah, they're having a Halloween party today.
Halloween is literally on Monday.
Yeah, it's popping.
Is it just because of the Friday vibes? Is that oh my God, that was a Squid Game guy.
Mickey, are you a Squid Game guy?
Yeah, I think he is. He definitely is.
Yeah.
See, this is crazy. TC in the comments, he's like, that's sad to say. I'm just truly over Kyle Shanahan. I want him gone. That's wild, dude.
Oh yeah, TC really does not like Kyle Shanahan at all.
That's bananas. I mean, I don't want to say bananas. Like, have your opinion. Everybody views the game differently, and I respect that. But I want to give me a hire. Like, give me somebody who's definitely going to be like, oh, that's an improvement.
Yeah.
I have not watched Andor yet.
Yeah. I don't know who that is.
Andor?
No, I don't know who's better than Kyle Shanahan.
I mean, maybe somebody out there, but it's not like there's like if they hired Ken Dorsey, would you feel great about it?
No.
I would not.
I don't know, but Bob Saleh is 5-2.
He should, dude. He is. Somebody said, so okay. See, that's the thing is somebody goes, okay, fire him and hire D'Amico Ryans. Okay, that's great. Who's going to be your OC now?
Yeah.
Hey,
fire Kyle, you gotta hire two.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
If the Trey Lance thing is where I'm drawing the line with Shanahan.
If it doesn't work.
Yeah. Like if at the end of Trey's rookie contract, it's just like, he stinks. Yeah. He's done.
No, that's
then all right. And that's why that's also just why I have a hard time entertaining the discussion, because it's not even a thing. Like, you can want it, but buckle up for 3 more years of this.
Yeah.
I mean, that's whatever. Anyways.
How's everything, man?
Good. We might need to crash at your place.
Okay.
For a night or 2 in November.
Okay.
We can talk about that when we're not on the internet. But yeah, that might need to happen.
Yeah, whatever you need.
I got it.
It's a real room now. Like there's like a real bed with.
Oh yeah.
It's
I
a
was
real,
just gonna sleep in the
there's
theater.
alcohol in there too. Like there's.
Of course there is.
There's alcohol in there, so I've got you all set up. Yeah, absolutely. Whatever you need.
Did you know they make THC bath bombs now?
I did not.
I was at the dispensary by my house today, and I'm up there checking out, and I look down. They have a whole collection of like bath products, bath bombs, soaps.
Just a party.
So you just toss the THC
toss the bath.
in the bath?
Yeah, toss it in there. It's like 25% THC and 25% CBD,
So
and you just sit in there and vibe.
Wow.
I can't wait to try it.
I think I need one of those. I got to try that. How many did you buy?
I just one.
Oh, okay.
If I wind up crashing at your place and these things work, I'll buy a bunch of them and bring them to you.
Got it. All right. I'll take it.
I'm very excited to try it.
Yeah, I'm excited to hear about that. I'm excited to hear about that for sure.
My man wants to hire Brian Leftwich. He doesn't even know his name.
Well, that's all right.
That's all good.
Yeah. Bruce Arians. That's good.
D'Amico Ryans. I'd rather hire D'Amico. Sean Payton stinks, bro. Sean Payton's overrated. Drew Brees left and Sean Payton got out.
You could probably hire Mike McCarthy in a year.
Yeah.
I would sooner Kenny Caraway be the head coach.
Oh, Kenny could do it.
It'd be lit. It'd be lit. I got a playbook for Madden. I got a playbook. I just
Kenny carrying the bump box out.
Oh, you know he would. Yeah.
I'd be with Debo and Trent. I ain't caring. I'd be jamming.
They got a designated bump box carrier.
They do have a designated. It's like he's been like on the radio a couple times. Forgot his name.
God damn.
I want to say that's like his. He probably does some other stuff around there, but it's almost like his job.
That'd be an
I'm
unbelievable
not
game.
out to the party. I just see Slammy. Like I can't not see her. She's walking this way.
What's happening, Jesse?
Watch the woman who walks by with her hair.
Party's lit. Man.
Oh, she didn't. Where did she stop? Oh, she grabbed a guitar.
Oh my God.
She grabbed one of the guitars off the wall. Oh, they're having a hoedown. Oh, she's about to play the guitar.
Oh my God.
Oh no, it's just a prop. I thought she was about to turn up.
She about to work on that single she was working on with Ty Dolla $ign. Ty Dolla $ign was in the building today.
That had to be embarrassing.
Is Stacy in the building?
She is. She's like they're all dressed as Cobra Kai. And I had to ask somebody, like, do they not know they're the bad guys? And I was told they don't. They don't know that they're the bad guys. They think they're just dressed as like a karate group. Like they have no idea they're the heels.
All right, we're coming back now.
We've got to do it.
Okay, enjoy.
Thanks, buddy. I represent Queens. She was raised out in Brooklyn. Just sitting in our studios here in Roseville, California, staring off into what looks like the party of the century.
Bro, it's lit out there, bro. I went out there for a second. They got Rihanna blaring from the speakers. It's a party out there.
We're literally holding it down for the entire company.
I'm not the biggest like company party guy. Like I probably would have went home and stuff, but I would love the option to turn it down. It's the principle.
It is the principle.
It's the principality of the situation, Smokey.
It is. And you have a bunch of people who have no idea they're dressed as movie bad guys. Like they have no idea. I liked Cobra Kai. I thought the show was good.
I haven't seen it. Reese really liked it.
It got to the point like, all right, guys, how long are we going to do this?
Is it one of those
We're
things
just showing up at the mall, like karate kicking each other over balconies, like 10 times a year. Like we've got to do something else.
It should have been a movie.
No, I thought the first season was really good. Maybe stretch it to 2. I don't know that it needed to be 5.
They got 5 seasons?
I think so. I think the 5th season or maybe the 4th season. There's more than 2.
4th or 5th, that's too many.
There's a lot. Again, it's good. I enjoy it, but like, guys, how long are we going to do this? Look at now, everybody's clapping. Like someone's giving a speech. Somebody probably just won some money. This is so offensive. This is just so offensive.
This is hilarious. This really is hilarious. Jesse, give the people a look.
This
for
is
that's
just
watching.
so. This is so.
You know,
offensive.
they're having such a great time out there.
We
Such a
appreciate
great
everybody
time.
who's
Can't
with
wait
us.
for the Christmas party.
Yeah, look
Oh.
at that. Yeah,
Here we
can't wait
go.
for the Christmas party where everyone gets their Christmas.
Look at
gifts.
him. Look at him.
Hey,
out
and
there.
by the way, if you guys can barely see this over Kenny's shoulder, shout out to our guy Charlie, who in solidarity is not at the party. Charlie. Right on, Charlie's working.
Right on,
He's
brother.
like, hey, my brothers can't be there. I'm not gonna be there. I'm gonna sit
Charlie,
over
a
here
real
and work.
one, man. You're a real one.
James Ham texts us. James Ham is in fact not coming to the company party.
No.
He's headed to the house. He said practice ran late. So they did practice.
More practice, probably a little more film study.
And actually, as a matter of fact, I saw what time we got time. James is going to join us. He'll be with us here shortly. But I know he posted something. There it is. Mike Brown. We didn't get a disclaimer on if there was any inappropriate language in here from Coach, so I assume it's safe. Let me get this up for. I'm very new to this, so allow me to fumble through this entire
You got
process.
it. You're doing fine. You're
Am I?
fine. Yeah,
Am I
you're
though?
Good. You're good. You're good.
Am I?
Yeah. They don't have to see what's going on. There we go. See, look, we in there.
Boy, man, but boy, coaches,
No,
coaches,
just screenshot it. Give
Coach.
it 5 seconds. Give the people 5 seconds.
for the benefit of those with flash photography. Mike Brown. I don't know how James captures these joints every week, but he gets Mike Brown in the strangest screen grab ever.
Somebody send it to me.
I believe the question is if Mike Brown is going to tighten up the rotation.
That's his look. When you're asked if you're going to tighten up the rotation.
It's that 0-4 coach face. Oh man, here's Coach Mike Brown.
So we've seen you expand the roster, expand the rotation. I said we've seen you expand the rotation. Are you going to try contracting the rotation a bit, try to get that win with like an 8-man or 9-man and see, then build up?
You know, when I was younger, you could ask LeBron. I had an 8-man rotation, and he played 45 of the 48 minutes. Yeah, but I don't think we need to do that. We have a deep enough team. I would like to get to a point where the rotation is tighter. 9, maybe 9.5 guys is probably good right now for where we are. Hopefully, I can get to eventually 10. Maybe 10.5, throwing a guy out there that has been practicing really well, give him a couple minutes to make sure everybody stays ready. But, just because of where we are right now with the record and me playing a lot of guys already, I'm going to try to tighten it a little bit.
God bless it. I love this dude. I love him. As the clock was coming down on this video, I'm like, Mike, answer the question. He got all the way there. He got a minute into it before got finally just going, yeah, I'm going to tighten up the rotation. I freaking love Mike Brown. I'm like, did he forget the question? Did he just start talking and forget what the answer he was going to give was?
But he gave an answer before too.
He did.
And
Oh, did he?
Well, he was like, I don't think that's necessary. That's what I thought I heard him say.
no,
And that's when I was like, I don't know about that, bro.
Let's all right. So he asked the question. He talks about LeBron and being.
When I was younger, you could ask LeBron. I had an 8-man rotation, and he played 45 of the 48 minutes. Yeah, but I don't think we need to do that. We have a deep.
That's what I was like. What?
Okay, maybe. Wait. Maybe he meant
enough team. I need to do that. We have minutes. Yeah, but I don't think we need to do that.
Oh,
we
yeah.
have a deep enough team.
I was gonna stall him out and say maybe he meant we don't need to play guys 45 minutes.
Maybe that's what he meant.
But then he said we don't have a good enough team to do that. Did Mike might have changed his answer 30 seconds after giving his first answer.
And changed it 30 sometimes because he said, I'd like to get to the point where I had a 9, maybe 9.5.
I love
maybe
the 9.5.
10,
The
then
9,
maybe
the
10
9.5 is my favorite. I'd really like to get to a 12-man rotation, James. I got to get these damn Met 2 minutes up. That's what it is, James. I gotta get these Met 2 minutes up. Let's see.
A lot of guys already. I'm gonna try to tighten it a little bit.
Oh, I love Mike Brown. Oh, Mike. Hey, man. I know it's hard. This is tough, Mike.
Man.
I know,
it's
man.
Tough.
I know.
Well, look, we
Oh.
got this is what I don't understand. We got I don't even know, Fijian saying media be reaching sometimes. No, we're trying to
figure out what he said.
He gave us 3 answers. We don't know which one it is. We don't know which one.
Oh, we're not good enough to do that, but yeah, we're gonna tighten it up a little bit. Maybe he meant 45 minutes. Maybe that's what he meant.
That's where I'm thinking we don't need to do that. And when I heard it first time, I thought we don't need to do that as far as like shorten the rotation.
Yeah. That's what I thought. That's why I cringed. I was like,
that's the same thing I did. But you bring up the point, maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe I don't need to have an 8-man rotation. Maybe he's saying that. I don't know.
These Mike Brown videos have become my favorite part of the day.
Oh, look at Keegan.
A little happy ass Keegan. Here's Keegan Murray on his foul. We have to break. No, we got to break. You've got to wait. You want to hear Keegan Murray talk about his foul on Steven Adams last night? We'll have that for you. Plus, James Ham joins us when we return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Oh, incredible. I'm so confused. I don't know what Mike was saying right there.
I don't know what's going on.
I think he meant the 45-minute thing. I got to run to
Yeah. Oh, don't
I got to run to the bathroom,
Yeah,
guys.
don't you go to that. Watch him, Jesse. Watch.
I swear. Bro, they realize having a good time back there.
Just a blast. Look at him over there. Just laughing it up, yucking it up. We're slaving over this 0-4 team.
I'm going to go out there. Hey, some people are working right now.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm confused. Mike Brown, if you see this, hear this, we're trying to figure out what you're referencing. We don't know. Somebody got to give me that screenshot though. I need that. I need to put that in the folder.
Hey, that party isn't until 5 either, and I still got to work from 4 to 5, so you better not be out there while I'm in there.
Oh, damn.
Solidarity, brother.
Really
you can't go out there. You can't go out there.
All right, I'm going to do the whole 49ers game day here.
For real, though, shout out to Charlie for not going out there.
Charlie, a real one, man. He a real one. He with us. Jesse, are you going to watch Jake Paul?
Yeah, I'm gonna Dana White stream it.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. If I'm home, I'm gonna check it out. I'll watch Loma too.
That's a good point by Wisdom Mac. They ain't brought us nothing.
Nah, nothing. We even went outside and hey, we're here. Yeah, let's just keep going.
I know earlier I went to the restaurant. I kind of walked by a little sad and stuff like that. Kind of looked like you guys gonna say something. Didn't say nothing.
They could care less.
Managers had the nerve to look back at me as I walked. This fucking guy.
Oh man.
No, I'm not. Now I gotta I just realized I got to turn James's computer off.
Yeah, James's screen is on. Empty James. Hey. Hungry too.
To be honest, I didn't even want to go to their little party.
The stupid party. What was that, Ren and Stimpy? Stupid.
Hey, shout out to the Eagle. It looks like someone over there is working.
Okay. Okay. The Eagle grinding.
That's real talk, Cole. That's how they was looking. How'd he get in here? Motherfuckers, key fob still work?
Oh my
Thought we turned that off.
Oh,
Okay, thank you.
this just sounds terrible. Details on Brittany Griner being sent to a repurposed Russian gulag.
I don't think she's getting out, bro.
Ever?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that'd be one of the saddest things
I don't
ever.
think that, I don't think Russia's gonna wake up and go, okay, today's the day.
Well, I mean, like her sentence, though.
Okay.
Jeez.
Welcome back to the show, man. We appreciate you for being
Wow.
here. James Ham is going to be with us coming up in just a few minutes. We were talking about Brittany Griner during the commercial break. I've always had my uncomfortable feelings about that situation. James running late from practice, and he had to drive all the way home. He couldn't come into the studio, so he'll be with us soon. In the meantime, we'll check in with some of the videos that he posted. You heard Mike Brown. We think Mike Brown said he was going to tighten up the rotation moving forward. Here's Keegan Murray talking about the foul on Steven Adams.
Did a layup motion. But I didn't see the replay at all, so I mean, I just thought I did a layup, but I guess it wasn't a layup. So.
Is your knee okay?
Yeah, it's completely fine. There's nothing wrong.
I mean, it's Aquaman.
Yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with it.
You worried about getting the entire country of New Zealand coming down on you now?
Nah,
International treasure.
I hope they still respect me. No, he's a good dude, so it's just fun competing against him. It's unfortunate that happened. Did a layup.
Keegan is spectacular. just see, like, he's smiling through the whole thing. Like Keegan is he's already a treasure.
Love that kid.
I really do. He's
Hey,
playing
JK.
great ball too. Happy ass Keegan. He's just got like the awkward smile, not used to being in front of the media type deal. And he played some good ball last night. Like, there's nothing awkward about his game, man. He is smooth and he is composed.
I will say this: part of me wanted to be like
James Ham coming up shortly, by the way.
like people. You think people made too much about this whole him starting thing?
What do you mean?
Like the fact that he didn't start in the first 3 games. Well, he only wasn't even available the first game, but 2 games, like, didn't start out the gate. Like, we all know that's where it was going to lead to. He's in jeopardy of never starting. Like, that's where it was going to go.
Yeah.
Whether it was 2 games or 5 games. Clearly, that's not why they won or lost.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't think it was that big of a deal.
Well, I think it was fair to ask, like, yo, why isn't Keegan starting? Like, he seems to be, and then, you know, for us, it seems to be like he was clearly one of the team's best players. Now, I thought some of the jumping out the window, you know, will you admit now that Keegan should have started, like, that dumb stuff? Like Keegan Murray was averaging 32 minutes when people were tweeting those things.
Mm-hmm.
Keegan was always going to be a big part of this. In my head, I guess I wanted to grasp what Mike Brown was trying to do with KZ Okpala. I didn't think it was going to work.
Yeah, it was one of those things where we all knew it was going to get there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he's going to start. It would be one thing if it was like,
bro, they're taking a group picture. They're taking a company picture.
What?
Why do they hate us? Why does our own company hate us?
I'm glad you guys get to go through this with me now.
They're legit out there taking a group picture. Look at them. Look at this.
Come on,
The
man.
disrespect.
Come on.
The disrespect.
Right outside our window, too. Right outside.
Now hold on a damn minute. Look at all that. Oh, you people make me sick. That's a damn shame. Unbelievable. That is just so disrespectful. They do us dirty.
I hadn't even looked over here once.
Cold world, no blanket. I'm telling you.
Just congregating around the studio. Wow. What a disrespectful world we live in, man. We're just trying to do right by the world. Talk
That's it,
Kings
man.
basketball. Entertain the millions.
And millions.
And y'all are just out here in costumes taking pictures right in front of us. Like literally right in front of us.
Just having a ball. This is like the best part. They're gonna come out
With
of this party
champagne flutes in their
They're
hands.
gonna say this is like the best party ever.
The worst one was Easter last year at the old building. I think they put money in Easter eggs, and I'm in the studio. We're doing the show, and I'm just seeing people just zoom through the hallway, just run, and I'm like, oh, it must be fun.
Yeah, we get an email. Yeah, there's $200 gift cards lying around the building. Oh, yeah, no, that's good.
Oh man.
Anyways,
well,
we're just trying to let you into our pain. So we've got the pain of 0-4 and the pain of like our company doesn't love us. They don't love us like that.
They don't love y'all like that.
I don't know why. We're good people.
We try. Well, Kings 0-4. What'd you think about last night's game? Like you've heard what I had to say about it, where it sucks, it's frustrating. They didn't win. But do you like see it? We're like, I mean, like we saw the first 3 games, they're not playing terrible. They're just little things here and there they got to fine tune. Or was last night more of like nah, they didn't play good?
I was grappling with that question a little bit earlier. Clearly, the defensive thing is not what we hoped. It's not what we wanted it to be. And like I think there's a stat out there. They lost every quarter like 31-27, 31-28 or something like
Memphis
that.
had 30 in every quarter.
They just but they were like +4
Mhm.
in every quarter, +5 in like one of them, and it ultimately that adds up, and that's what happened at the end of the game. I don't think the Kings played terrible. And that's I told you, I think we were texting maybe around halftime last night, and I was like, I think I'm gonna be pissed off if they lose. They were shooting well from the free throw line. They weren't turning the ball over a ton. They were aggressive inside. De'Aaron was doing really good. It's weird. As aggressive as they were inside, particularly Harrison and De'Aaron, it still felt like they were shooting a lot of threes. So I don't know if it was the pace of the game or what it was. There was so much that I saw last night that I think at halftime, I thought this is the one. They're locked in. This is the one they're going to get. They're going to have to steal this from Memphis, though, because Memphis won't waver. And I think it's a little mix of everything. I absolutely respect the way that they played last night.
Yeah.
I think they played well. The defense, it's not there. And I figured we'd get to this point where we were like, oh, man, defense isn't holding up. But it's not that the defense isn't holding up. It's just the defense isn't there at all.
Right.
Like it's not holding up throughout the season. It's just not it's not in place. And I think that's another thing that just kind of, okay, so we got to go back to scoring like 125. That's how this is going to go. We got to do that thing where we're beating teams 125-121. Because we're out on the court, 125-121. That's what we're doing.
It's great.
And that doesn't feel like a recipe for success.
No, because you're not that good on offense.
I'm
you're
not
a good
down.
offensive team, but you're not that good to have that type of strategy.
I'm not like down or out or anything on this team. I just last night was the one, like it was frustrating, and as difficult as the schedule is, I did not think they'd be here.
No,
I didn't think they'd be 0-4. I didn't think they'd be 0-5. Because to me, that was part of what's going to separate you. That's part of what's going to make this different. That's part of what's going to make you not last year's team or the year before or Jimmer's team or whatever other Carl Landry's team. This is what's going to make it different. You're going to beat a couple of good teams here at the start of the season. And the Kings just emphatically looked at me and us and said, no. That's not going to happen.
I can't remember because we're in it, so it feels a little different. But I know I had them beating Portland, and I think I had them beating Miami, but I can't remember if I had them beating Memphis. Right? So, like, let's just say I didn't have them beating Memphis. If they beat Miami tomorrow, whatever, they'd be 1-4.
Mm-hmm.
I had them at 2-3. Like, it's not that far off from what I know I projected, and I was pretty optimistic, I guess. It's not that far off. So I was upset like everybody else was last night. I was like, that one's frustrating. Even though it was a very, very good Memphis team, it's like, that one's frustrating. But looking back on it, I watched the game a little bit again. It's just these moments in the game where they lose it, and the other team, whoever it is, the Warriors, the Clippers, or the Grizzlies, they make them pay. Like, they don't let the Kings off the hook when they give them that opening so far this season.
Welcome in, James Ham, 1320 Kings Insider. James, there's a lot we want to talk to you about. But we'll start with how do you feel about the way the Kings played last night?
You know, it's tough. I don't like the final score. I thought that they got bullied a little bit. I think that they got pushed around, and that's not something that we've kind of seen. You know, they have played a lot of physical teams early in the season, and I think overall they've matched the physicality. I think in that game very specifically, I felt like Mike Brown was searching. And he said that, he's used that term, like he was searching, but like this is typically like it's one of those moments where a lot of coaches like tighten the rotation greatly. They go, okay, I'm going to go out there with 8, maybe 8.5 guys, and I'm going to try to win this with my core. I'm going to try to get this first win in the book, and we're going to move forward, and then I can expand on the rotation as we go along. And it's something I asked Mike about at practice today. I don't understand playing 12 guys. I get it. Some of the time you're forced to because of foul calls on Sabonis. But it really does feel like he's searching. And off the bench, the only guy that we're seeing that's been consistent at all is Monk, and that's only in the last 2 games. The first 2 games he wasn't great, but we're starting to see him step up and take on sort of a leadership role of that second team. Last night he had 7 assists. The game before I think he had 8 assists. That's showing you he's not just trying to get himself going, but he's trying to get others going in that second unit. But at some point, I would like to see Mike not like search on a broad scale, but like bring it back in and say, okay, this is my core. This is who we're going to go to battle with, and then kind of play it from there. Because I feel like a lot of this is like unfamiliarity between the starting unit and second unit, or the first, second, and third unit. I just think that it feels like this group hasn't been together very long, and they haven't, but it really does feel that way right now.
James, I agree with you 100%. Yeah, they need to tighten up that core. Who do you think is in that core, though? Because I looked at the starters from last year. Or last night. That's 5. You got Davion, you got Monk, you got TD. I said Rashawn Holmes. A lot of people were like, oh, no, if Rashawn Holmes needs to be in there. They wanted to put Alex Lynn in there. But right now, I think he probably has 7 guys he could rely on. And I'm taking Davion out of the guys that you can rely on because he's not – I guess he's okay. He's 7.5. Mike Brown used a half. Right now it feels like Davion is a half. But who would you have in that core of 9 guys or so?
Yeah, it's really difficult. To be honest with you, I don't know what the answer is to that. And I think that's what he's looking at as well. Rashawn Holmes, specifically defensively, has not played well. And that's become an issue. I mean, watching some of the clips that you're seeing online, watching back some of the game last night, just it feels like not grasping concepts as opposed to like not playing hard.
And that seems really strange. You know, you've been in the NBA for a long time. It's not like they're trying to reinvent the wheel with their pick and roll coverage. But how often do we see, like, it's just out of sync? No one is playing together with that second unit, specifically on the defensive end. And then on the offensive end, I think we're seeing a lot of guys just pressing. Like Davion Mitchell's pressing. And I'll point to this too. Like, I don't want to call out a young guy and say, you know, point fingers, because what's happening here isn't Davion Mitchell's fault. They've pulled the ball out of his hands and put it in Monk's hands for a lot of the time. Or Monk's just taken it, because that's kind of the way it's gone. But anytime you see a player look over and he's about to come out of the game and they rush a shot and hoist something up, that to me is always like a sign that, like, okay, conversations need to be had, because that's what we started seeing last night. You know, Mitchell was going to come out of the game and all of a sudden, boom, he's hoisting up a quick shot before he goes out of the game. And that just, it doesn't feel right and it doesn't look right. And at the same time, he's a young player who, it feels like, instead of just doing what he does and play defense really well, he feels like he's got to score in order for this thing to work, for him to get more minutes. And I just don't think that's the case. You know, he needs to play defense, and he hasn't been horrible defensively, but he's fouled a lot. And I feel like most of his offensive stuff, it feels like you got, you know, 8 guys that are doing the same thing, and then one guy who's dribbling a bunch and trying to make things happen for himself, and it just feels forced. And again, I don't like that whole second unit. It feels like no one knows what their role is, and that doesn't make a lot of sense, because those guys have been playing together a lot at practice.
I don't know if you recognize this as he was answering it, but we played the video of you talking to Mike Brown earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike Brown, we think, answered your question about tightening up the rotation 3 different ways before finally saying, yeah, I'm going to tighten it up. Because he talked about, for some reason, playing LeBron 45 minutes and then he, you know, and then he said, can't do that here. And we think we know what he was talking about, but he ended your conversation with, yeah, I think we're going to tighten up the rotation. So is that how you took it? Like the rotation is going to be smaller on tomorrow afternoon?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised it wasn't yesterday. I mean, if I'm a coach,
yeah, that's what I thought when he said he was going to experiment. That's what we absolutely thought he was tightening up the rotation.
Yeah, and like when you're an NBA coach, like I've been, again, this is my 9th NBA head coach. Like I've like all of them have, you know, their
one more. I think you get a free one.
Yeah, their differences. I think I do get one for free after this. Yeah, my card is full.
Yeah, exactly.
the punch card is full.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, when things start to scramble like this and things start to go sideways, and you guys are right. Like, this schedule has been very tough. Portland is a lot better than people thought. They probably won't look that way in 2 weeks with Dame out. But still, they're a much better team than people thought they would be. The Clippers are extremely tough. The Warriors are the champs. Memphis is like a 2 or a 3 seed. I mean, Memphis is really good. And so I'm going to say, like, what's best case scenario here? 1 and 3? Like, that's realistically what you should have expected. Maybe not because it's at home, but still, I mean, even a 2-2 record would have been like a really big stretch, just looking at the games in front of you. But normally when a coach has this moment where things go south, they usually pare things down to the basics and say, okay, we're going to go with 8 men, and we're going to try to become a well-oiled machine for a game or 2, and then we'll start peppering in additional guys. And, you know, of course, things happen. Guys get foul trouble, all that stuff. But the Kings had 3 days off before this game to prepare. And then they had the day off afterwards. So if you got to run like 5 guys out there for 40 minutes, like what he talked about with LeBron, that's okay. The players understand that, and they're fine with it. They're ready to go. Mm-hmm. I just feel like we got a little too creative. Mm-hmm. And that's not to say that I thought, maybe I'm getting some grief from this online because I'm a UC Davis guy, but I thought Shima Monecki, he did some crazy things that were totally impactful on the court in the very limited time he was out there. these little tiny deflections. He's stepping up and taking one on the chin from Steven Adams. Like, I thought he was active. I don't think he got in the way. And so I thought that there were some good things, but at the same time, like, you don't have time to experiment when you're 0-3 going 0-4. And so I do expect Mike to, like, just get somewhat back to some familiarity. And the other thing, coming out of the post game last night, he said it like 3 or 4 times that they just shot right over the top of their guards out on the perimeter, that they thought that they did a really good job for 20 or 21 seconds, the shot clock. And then Desmond Bane just rose up and shot over him. And the thing that stuck out to me is, okay, where you played 12 guys in the first half, where was KZ Okpala? Like, you talk about a guy you don't rise up and shoot over the top of. He's 6'8" with a 7'2" wingspan and hasn't allowed that to happen. So while he has some offensive deficiencies, if you're putting him in the right position, that's the guy that I thought would have made sense. Again, we've talked to KZ about this. Like, who do you prefer? Do you prefer to play like a small guy in the perimeter? Or do you prefer like a bigger guy? He goes, oh no, I prefer the bigger guys. Well, Brandon Clark ran roughshod over those guys. Like, he beat them up, and they were searching for answers when it kind of felt like the answer was sitting there, and that you believed in that answer for the first 2 games of the season, 3 games of the season when you started the guy, and now you've gone away from him. And so, I think as opposed to experimenting completely, you could have stayed within sort of guys that have become familiar with each other, and I think that would have helped.
That's a great point, James. Because now I was going to go there. I was just going to ask the question, and these are the things that I'm not saying that's what the Kings are doing, but these are the things that kind of makes players look at coaches a little funny, where you have a guy in KZ Okpala for the entire preseason. In the first 2 games, he's your starter. And then you take him out of the starting lineup and he can't even get in the game. It's something like that where it's like, well, okay, well, what are we doing? And looking at the coach and the coaching staff and thinking, do you know what you're doing? Like, do you have an idea of what you're doing? Because that doesn't make it, and especially in a game where you play 12 guys and he doesn't play. How does he go from starting to he can't get in the game at all? And basketball-wise, I agree with you. That's somebody that I would have put Desmond Bane on. He put Monecki on him a couple of times. And, Bane was just feeling it. He hit some big shots. Monecki was right there, and he hit some big shots. But if you're looking for a guy to come in and try to slow him down or give him a different look, the fact that the guy that was starting for you for the last, combining preseason and regular season for the last 3 weeks, can't even get in the game anymore, and he didn't do anything wrong. Those are the things that you look at and you say, okay, well, this could be something where the players are like, yo, what's this guy doing right here?
Yeah, I don't see that at all. I mean, I do still believe that they're all in on Mike Brown, that they have bought in 100%. And I told you guys this in the beginning. This is something that many NBA coaches believe. You never start your best 5 players, which he didn't do for the first 3 games of the season, because Keegan Murray's one of your best 5 players, without any question. But when you make the switch, a lot of times they'll skip over that guy. But in this situation, you're looking at a young guy who's going to play 35 minutes a game, and he's sliding into that starting role. And now it's like, who's going to be that next guy? And it really does come to trying to balance out that second unit. Because if you're having trouble scoring, well, like, KZ Okpala is not the answer. And so I get that. So it didn't surprise me that KZ didn't play. It did surprise me that, again, Chimezie Metu had a good moment in the game against Golden State, where he was on the floor when they made a huge run and got back in the game. Well, I didn't accept that at face value. Like, to me, that game wasn't close at all. And even though the final score, they got within a couple of points, it just felt like that they were kind of like, the Warriors just put it in neutral. And maybe we're toying with the Kings a little bit, or just kind of like shut off after the first half when they dropped 89 points. They just kind of, were messing around a little bit. And so while I think Metu had a good moment there and he played well, I also wouldn't have taken that as like, I got to, switch things up now. You played a really good team. So I think there is this issue that if you're going to say that the excuse is you played a really tough schedule, well, then you can't really look at things that are going wrong and overanalyze them. You played a tough schedule. It's okay to say that. But what you can't do is just keep tinkering and tinkering and tinkering, because then you forget what was working and you forget the basics and you get away with what realistically could have been the plan or was the plan coming into the season. And here we are 4 days later and we already got guys out of the rotation and kind of weird. So, I don't want to blame Mike Brown here. And I just think that, he's looking for a boost. And guys like Chima Moneki, they've had really strong camps and they've brought excitement and they've changed sort of the attitude of the team at certain moments. And so there's nothing wrong with giving them a shot, but I would try to get the first win first and then go from there. Like get that win under your belt.
Yeah, it feels like the weight of each loss is getting heavier and heavier. Our 1320 Kings insider, James Ham, with us here. We'll talk more with James. I want to shift to what you saw at practice today. We obviously talked a little bit about Mike Brown, heard a little bit from Keegan Murray as well, but want another update on what happened at practice. So we'll talk more with James Ham when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. What's happening, Hammer?
Oh, not a whole lot, man. Sorry, scramble day. I should have came in studio, but I've got some stuff going on a little bit later, and it was just tough to get up here. And
you're missing the party.
Practice ran late. Oh yeah, the party is going on right now. I forgot about that.
Like the rest of us.
Yeah, party's lit.
Yeah, that's awesome. The doom and gloom, like they aren't there. Like it was loose today at practice. I was very, very surprised. Very loose. Well, everyone got to play. I guess that's part of it, right?
That's what it is.
CYBL.
Well, what
Ellie's mom was in the audience. Got to make sure he gets some seconds out there.
Yeah, actually, I went over to him in the locker room. This is okay. So, people who hear me like complain about the locker room situation, or not the locker room, or the media, the access situation, and stuff like that, I'll tell you, this is like one of those moments. We've had a couple of them already. I went in the locker room last night. Deli was sitting there, and I just walked over and I said, "Hey, man, I know you've been a pro for a long time, but it was good to see you make it back to the league." And he's like, "Thank you." Those are moments where, like, as media, you get to like actually say things to people that maybe a lot of people would like to say to them. And, it's cool to be back in and have those moments at this point, because a guy like that really, he's been through it. He's had a ton of injuries and, played in Australia. He barely played the 4 seasons before that. And even if it was a couple of minutes, it's like, that's one more year of NBA on his retirement. He just, he just made an extra $800 a month for the rest of his life. On his, because I think that's what you get. You get $800 for every year of service as your in monthly as your retirement, and so it's good. It's good to see that happen. The pension, exactly. So, but that, and even like racing in and talking to Herder last night, making sure that we
I'm gonna ask you about that on the air too.
Yeah, I figured.
I saw you tweet about that.
Yeah.
Anthony Davis is out.
Yeah.
Great. That'll hurt my fantasy team, which I'm not very good at. I haven't played fantasy basketball in like 20 something years, and
me too.
Some of these Kings guys got me to jump in. And not that I don't want to mention this on the air, but big shout out to Deuce. Everyone give
he's
Deuce
talking
Mason.
about it. Like, we mentioned it at the start of the show. He talked about it on the podcast last night.
Yeah. So give Deuce a big air hug out there, everybody. He it's tough. His grandma meant a lot to him, helped raise him. So sad day for Deuce. And their family, that whole entire group.
Yeah,
that's tough.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Brian Kivett, it was not Brennan who got me playing fantasy. Some of the old Sacktown royalty guys asked me to play. And again, I haven't played fantasy basketball. I don't know how long, probably 20 years at least. But my son said he would help me out. And it's a keeper league, and we had bad keepers. And so we're getting trashed. I think we're doing okay for a team that had Anthony Davis, who's going to miss half the season because that's Anthony Davis. And we had Chris Middleton, who was hurt coming into the year. And we had Fred VanVleet. And those were our keepers. It's like, yeah.
Yikes.
Not great, Bob.
Whew. Lord. Well, they lose a couple more games. Hearing rumblings about jobs.
Oh my gosh. The worst part is that they'll still talk. They'll still talk to feed that nonsense.
I can't believe that.
Seriously. He even said it. He went there about the head coach and then caught himself. Well, we just signed a 4-year deal. Jesus.
What is that with the blue shirt?
I don't know who none of those people are.
You guys seem totally bitter about this.
I don't know who most of those people
First
are.
of all, I'm starving, and they're just drinking and eating, having a great time.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Try to go to the bathroom and it smells like Golden One Center out there. Hey, where's this?
No, I
food
noticed that
coming
too. Though there are people who aren't usually here who are here.
Like, who the hell is that guy? Right there. Who the hell is that guy? Who the hell is he?
Nobody knows, to be honest.
He's waving to everybody, bro. Who are you?
You know what's?
I've seen you in here.
Did Charlie give up on us? Is that Charlie?
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Charlie!
Go back to your office, Charlie.
Oh.
You know what's funny is
fuck them hoes. I'm going
I've been to a bunch of radio stations to do hits, and the new building, they don't have the show playing in the office, which is kind of different. I would have expected that you guys would have it playing.
Well, they absolutely wouldn't be playing our show.
No, they definitely wouldn't be playing. Hang on.
Gotcha.
Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah. They don't love us like that, James. They don't love us like that here. We're the we're the alsos. Yeah.
We're the outcasts.
This is Odyssey and D-Lo and Casey.
I'm literally a redheaded stepchild, so I understand.
Yes, that's it. That's absolutely that's absolutely what we are. Bryce does bring up a good point. We were asking, there's a company party taking place outside our studio right now that clearly we're not invited to.
People that don't even be in this building.
Yeah, and I looked at look, there's another one. Who the hell are these people walking in? Who are these people walking in? Now there are children walking in here, and Bryce does make a good point. In fairness, that's what they say about you. Who the hell is that guy? Good point.
That's a good point.
People just coming in here waving like, bro, who are you? What are you doing here?
They got the key card on the phone. We just got the little fob.
Yeah.
You need the flashing red light that says on air. Like so they know they don't just walk into the studio. Hey, how are you guys?
No, it is a solid. It doesn't flash. It's a solid red light.
Got it.
And Boise's asking, can they hear you? No, they can't.
Yeah.
We'd have to be really, really loud, and you'd have to be like these studios are pretty.
The only person that can hear us ever is Gina.
Gina's the only one who can hear us. Yeah, and the only thing we can't hear people talk, but these women who got those shoes on, you could hear the click clacks. Yeah, you hear the click clacks like it's thundering. The beginning of Who Shot Ya.
The plan was for me to come in studio today and actually go to the party and leave you guys out there, and then
that would have been phenomenal.
And then roll in, stumble in, 3 sheets,
You'd have been like, hey, James.
There's red Solo cups out there.
308, hey, what's up?
How about those Kings, guys? How about those Kings?
Let me tell you about the Kings and what I saw last night. Oh, by the way, I meant to say this earlier. Shout out Jody Bacon. You know, I still got love for her.
Jody Bacon showing her love for. So the number, to be fair, this is 100% true. The over under was 6.5. How many people would ask me, "Where's your partner? Where's
5.
Casey?" The number was 6. The number was 6. The over under was 6.5. The number was 6. Two things of note. I didn't spend a lot of time on the concourse. That's because I spent a ton of time talking to Sarah Hodges last night.
Okay.
2, this is a very true story. First person I saw walking into the building today was Mia Moore. First thing Mia Moore says to me is, "Where's your partner?"
What? Why?
So it was 6, but really, it should have been 7. And to be fair, a lot of people are in on the bit now. Jody was being explained the bit. She was like, "Oh, I like. I'm gonna tweet about Kenny."
Yeah.
I didn't know she was gonna tweet
I got
that.
a tweet. I said, what the hell?
Yeah.
Drive by. Shots fired.
Everybody wants to know
And there
where
was
Kenny's
no
at.
follow up either. If I didn't
No,
ask
she just left
Damien, I
it.
would have been in the win.
That's Jody, though. That's how Jody operates. She'll just let it live out there, and then you'll see her on whatever day. Hey, KC, what's happening?
Shout out Jody. How you doing?
Vibes at practice today. Let's but before we get to vibes, let's get back to Mike Brown. Anything else of note come out of your conversation with Mike Brown?
I think he's still projecting that positivity. And, a lot of it is trying to clean up some of the issues that they've had. And that, he even said, like, if we would have been able to clean up some of the issues that we see now, we cleaned up a bunch. If we would have had those cleaned up before game 1, game 2, game 3, we would have won. And I'm like, yeah, you're probably right. And if you would have had, like, especially like the free throw issue, is all of a sudden it's no more. Like, they've shot 80+% for 2 straight games. The Harrison Barnes issue, lo and behold, like, Harrison Barnes gets asked about his play, and Harrison Barnes plays like a man possessed, and I thought was excellent in that game. I mean, the rebound numbers could have been a little higher, but overall, I thought he was really good. I think we're starting to see this team, specifically with Keegan in the starting lineup, the spacing was better. Like, people can complain that Sabonis only had 11 points, but man, like, there aren't too many people in this world that are as big as Steven Adams. Like, I don't know if anyone has ever actually, like, run into Steven Adams, like, on the street, but that dude is like, I don't know.
Like, by the media room.
Yeah. I mean, he's a legit,
he's a very big dude.
He's like 18 inches thick at the chest. Like, he is a big man, and he's funny. Although
he's a very nice guy. Yeah, he's
a very nice guy.
He's scary on sight, but like, he's a very nice guy.
He's a very nice guy, and he's just gigantic. But like, you're gonna have trouble going in the post and scoring against a guy like that if you're a ground-based guy like Sabonis is. Like, if you're a guy who can drag him outside, then sure, you're going to, have a good night when Steven Adams is in the game, and they'll go away from him. But I thought Sabonis, 11 points, 11 rebounds, and 9 assists?
Yeah, but the frustration with Sabonis was what?
The 6 shot attempts. I would have been, this sounds crazy, James. I would have been happier if he was 4-13. Like, yeah. I can't have 6 shot attempts from what I still have, and some people still question it, my second best player.
Yeah, he did get in foul trouble, so that cost him a bit of time in the first half. And that foul, I mean, then they tried Rashawn Holmes for 3 minutes, and that didn't work, so they went to Alex Len. Like, it was a bit of a mess. Again, like, grasping at straws a little bit. And again, I don't blame Mike for grasping at straws. If something's not working and something's shown you 4 games in a row that it's not working, which there are things that are happening on this team that has been a consistent issue, then try something else. That's totally fine with me. But again, like, you have to, like, come in with a game plan and stick to the game plan and hope that it works out. And it didn't. So, so I think it's a mix. 12 guys playing in the first half and you still lose, I mean, you were throwing stuff at the wall at some point, and I get it, but
it just felt like he was throwing the wrong stuff. I don't know why you guys throw stuff against the wall anyways, but like I feel like he was throwing the wrong things.
Well, it didn't work, so it looks that way for sure. And I certainly, again, like the Metu thing, what they saw in the Golden State game, I'll tell you very specifically. What they saw in the Golden State game was when they put Metu at the 5, so they did play 4 different centers pretty much last night. But when they put Metu at the 5, it gave them the ability to switch all 5 positions. So like they could have anyone play anybody. And that's where they thought they got back into the Golden State game, is because he gave them that ability. He's able to defend the perimeter a little bit, and so they like that switchability. So when it got to this game, I think that's what they were going with, but then they just got pounded in the paint. I mean, that was a problem. They gave up 66 points in the paint. It was, guys, it's kind of like the same thing what we saw in the previous 3 games, where guys who are secondary and third like level scorers are going into the paint and scoring over the top of you. You guys are waving at people and everything else.
Somebody finally recognized that we were here.
It's the first person to wave at us all day. I damn near got a little thug tear going down the side.
A little tear.
And my brother doesn't even work here. It's Justine's boyfriend.
Just another rando.
He's a sneakerhead. He literally waved at me because we're sneakerheads. That's why. That's why.
Oh man. So here's the one thing that I would say, and you laid out, why they went to Metu first before anybody, which was kind of perplexing.
Yes, first, very first.
Didn't see that coming, but you explained why, so I understand that. But I know, you're talking about like they were looking for something, but like what was going on wasn't even that bad. Right? Like it's not like you were down by 15.
They were winning. They were up by 10, and then they made subs. And I thought,
let's get the kid out of there.
So that's where I'm kind of perplexed when it's like searching for what? Like, what do you need to search for something for? I know subs have to come in.
You know what? If it's not broke, let's break it.
Yeah,
it was kind of perplexing, everything last night.
I agree. I mean, that was one of the biggest problems, is that things were going so smooth and you felt like you had to stick with your substitution pattern that you came into the game with. I just would have gone away from it and said, hey, look, like this thing's rolling. Let's try to build a 15-point lead, a 20-point lead. That's not safe against Memphis. They just keep like coming back at you. But I'll also point this out. They did a really good job on Ja. They did a really good job, but there are certain aspects of the game that they did really, really well. Yeah. And it's just you're taking away one thing and getting beat by another thing. And again, the tape, if we go to the tape and we look at some of the problems, they're just so glaring. Like, and I don't blame, like if Mike had 15 timeouts, I think he'd use them, because it's just like, look, how many times do we go over this in practice and that just happened? The play just got blown up so bad. That's not what we've taught at all. So explain to me why it is that you were 3 feet off of a guy going to the basket and you just ran with him and watched him go up and lay the ball up. Like, why did that just happen? And I don't think that there's not enough timeouts to fix some of the issues. And that's why it's good that they have.
Oh, not with Mike Brown. Not the way he used them joints.
Yeah.
I don't know how many timeouts Mike Brown needs to get him through a half, but he did the old early timeout gimmick, and then had to challenge the Keegan Murray play, and that just blew up.
I'm still disgusted with this.
It just blew up timeouts.
I mean, that's embarrassing. It's a cop.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
That was poor officiating. And I'll say this, like we talked about poor officiating or not, and I've always been someone who's like, look, this final score is going to be the final score, time and time again. Like if you really look at how many mistakes are made, but I think that Kings fans should be a little ornery that Desmond Bane was able to flex in the face of Davion Mitchell for a good 5 seconds in front of an official and not get a call. He was also able to just run down the court pointing at Terrence Davis and not get a technical. There were so many times where it was like, okay, what exactly are we doing here? And why did Terrence Davis, and Sean Cunningham will tell you, Terrence Davis got his technical because what he did was in front of Dame. And so you don't show up Dame. But again, it's kind of Bush League. Watching, it was right on our end of the court. I mean, he held that flex in Davion's face for a good 5 seconds.
Wow, that's such trash, dude. Same arena, like it happened in the same building.
It's crazy. This is the referees.
Yeah, they're bad.
They're
bad at what they do.
I know they talk about it's a hard job and all this other stuff. Well, that doesn't mean you're not failing. Okay, just because it's a hard job doesn't mean you're not failing, and that's what's going on with them right now.
Well, congratulations. You're failing at a job that's really hard.
There you go.
It's a very difficult job.
Well,
they're very bad at it.
They are very bad at it. Let me ask something a little positive. I thought, well, you know me. You know what I've been waiting for 6 years now. Fox and Monk, they blew the roof off that place for a little bit. And I just got to ask the question, do you think that we're going to see a little bit more of those two on the court together? Obviously, we've seen some of it already, but I don't know. I mean, did they show Mike Brown and talking about rotations that they should be on the court more together? I don't know if it's a starting thing or you maneuver the minutes, but I think they need to be together more out there on the court.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't ask Mike specifically about that. We did talk to Monk today, and Monk is a fun guy. I mean, he's keeping the spirits up with that team. He's one of those guys who is a jokester, and he's actually started to play really well. Look, I think we're going to see Monk be one of the first guys in the game, and I think we're going to see him be truly the sixth guy. So we'll have the starting lineup, and then we'll have that other guy who plays like starter minutes the whole time, and I think that that's the way it needs to be. And I also think that, like, again, I don't know how many times we saw it so many times during the preseason, during training camp, where like these groups of 5 players were all together, right? So the starters, whether it was KZ or whoever it was, and then you go to the next group, and it was very distinct. It was Davion and Monk and Rashawn and Keegan and Terrence Davis. And then the third team, we didn't see a lot of cross-pollination here with these groups. We didn't see a lot of having the top 10 guys go against the other 10 guys. We didn't see that. And I'm not sure that they did it behind the scenes because, like Rashawn Holmes told us, he's never played like on the same team as Sabonis. And I kind of feel like that's what we're watching. We're watching that like 5 guys started and they went up against 5 guys every day. And now those 10 guys are playing, but they haven't really played against together. They've only played against each other. And so, again, it takes a little bit of time where I think Keegan Murray is the one guy who can just walk into any group and be like, okay, I got this, like, and I thought it was fun today. We actually got Keegan to laugh and actually show a little bit of personality. We were messing with him pretty good at practice. I don't know if you guys played it earlier, but yeah, that was intentional. Like we came in like, hey, let's mess with him. But I think it's good to see that side of him a little bit. But they've got a lot to figure out as a team. And
how about Kevin Huerter? I know you talked to Kevin Huerter after the game last night in the locker room.
Yeah, he said he was fine. I've watched the clip back a couple of times. He got hit hard. And
yeah,
it looked like he had actually pulled his shoulder in, his arm in, so he wasn't fully extended when he got hit. And it got him really good. He was on the court today, and he was shooting, and he fully participated in practice. Mike said that they're going to have to see how he feels tomorrow because it's an early game. So he'll go through practice. He went through practice today. We'll have to see what he looks like, when he shows up at the arena at 12 o'clock tomorrow, and if he's still moving around all right. But I think he'll play. Well, there's a good chance he'll play And if he doesn't, Monk is a guy who will step right in and probably steal those starter minutes. But yeah, I want to see that 3-guard lineup with Monk and Fox and Herter at the 3. I want to see more of it, and I just don't think we've seen a lot of it during all of training camp and everything else.
Yeah. Still early, guys. Still early. I know nobody wants to hear it. I was just as frustrated as everybody else last night, but 0-4, while it isn't great, it's still just 4 games. I laid out a scenario, not saying that it will happen, just saying that, hey, it could happen. Lay out a scenario, you win on Saturday, you win the first 2 of the road trip, all of a sudden you're 1 game under 500. That's how quick these things can turn. But they've got to make sure.
You just like casually throw out a 3-game winning streak. Like
2 of those games, I think, are against Miami too, right?
Well, 1 against Miami, the other one's the Hornets and the Magic. So, you know, you going into the second Miami game, you could be 3-4. We'll see.
All
I mean, it could happen. Could happen. Not saying it will. Could happen.
All right.
Well, even if you win 2 of those games, you're 2-2. What's that? 2-5. You know, just start taking these things, like Damien said earlier, 1 game at a time, man.
1 game at a time.
Try and win a game
1-0.
and see where that leads you, man. So
you don't need to be 1-4 tomorrow. You need to be 1-0 on Saturday.
There you go. Damian Wilson.
Yeah. Let's ride.
Let's ride.
About to do some high knees here.
High knees right
break. Now. Do some high knees. James doesn't do high knees during the commercial break. He's not committed as I am.
That's right.
4 hours of training. I think one other thing about the bench, James, is they're like Malik has gotten hot a couple of times. Saw Terrence get hot at the beginning. I don't think there's ever going to be a level of consistency to that, because we speculated whether there's going to be, whether it's Mike or excuse me, whether it's Malik or Terrence Davis, there's going to be a guy that Mike kind of rides because they're hot. That's probably not going to create a level of consistency there. Like if Davion, you got to go to Davion because he's vital to De'Aaron's rest. And, you know, maybe there's a few things that you have to do. But in terms of the amount of minutes they play, that could wind up being based on how they're playing that night. Like, perfect example, Terrence Davis, game 1, Malik Monk last night.
Yeah. No, I think there's going to be a lot of that. But I also think that those 5 guys that are in your starting lineup, who are all pretty solid scorers, they're going to take turns helping out that second unit. Like it should never be the second unit 5 guys on their own out there. I think
it was. I think the most it was last night was 4. It was 4 with Keegan.
Yeah, they're trying to stagger the minutes, and you can even say like that's what they were doing with Harrison Barnes early on, and Keegan might even be better suited for that, to like go into the second unit for that first stretch and still provide the scoring punch. But yeah, you got to ride the hot hand, and I think, you know, this team needs to find consistency, and it's got to start with those first 5 or 6 guys. But then it's got, when you get your opportunity, it's got to be no holds bar. You got to go out there and do your job, and it's not something that we're seeing right now. They've got to get better, that second unit, and it's really hurting this team at this point. They got to find the group that's going to work and find a group that can find consistency and keep the team floating until the starters get back in the game.
Just want to mention it because we would mention it if it was the other way. De'Aaron Fox is balling right now.
De'Aaron Fox wasn't, and I was thinking as James was talking there, this is right on brand. We probably didn't give Harrison Barnes his due. We mentioned it.
We killed him.
We absolutely talked about it, and we mentioned it, but we didn't. We did not give Harrison Barnes his due
really
yesterday.
Well
he was aggressive. He was solid.
Yep.
Yeah, he was outstanding.
The Kings just had too many things go right for them, in my opinion, to lose that game. Hopefully, James, we'll be back here on Monday, and the Kings will be 1-0 on Saturday and 1-4 headed out on this road trip. That's James Ham, our 1320 Kings Insider. Make sure you check out all of his content over at thekingsbeat.com. Check us out, D'Lo and KC, wherever you get podcasts from. Check out the Corners of the Culture podcast. Check out the merch over on DLoandKC.com. And make sure that you're back here with us at noon on Monday. Have a great weekend. D'Lo and KC on ESPN 1320.
Let's go Kings tomorrow.
Clear. Show's over.
Clear.
Oh my. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Oh,
absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. James Ham, ladies and gentlemen. James Ham with a 355 freeze. And he
twice.
Back to back.
Hammer. Back to back. He's going
Hammer
back to back.
with the back to back freeze.
Back to back.
What a
Back to
moment.
back, Jags.
What a moment.
That's hilarious.
Do you believe in miracles? Yes.
Yeah, I'm confused. Like Fijian, where is the accountability for HBO? I'm confused.
Fiji, don't pay attention to Fiji.
It's been low key weird all day.
Yeah, Fiji.
Don't feed the Fijian.
Fijian.
It's been weird all
he's
day.
Not any person to even pay attention.
Is super
that's just weird because we did actually like hold him, like we had him the day before, and we asked tough questions Mike Brown about him on Tuesday. We asked Harrison Barnes tough questions on Wednesday, and he showed up and played really well on Thursday. And so, and then he spoke to us.
Fijian's not even a real person.
I don't think so.
He's not like
it's a Russian bot.
Yeah,
just asking weird Harrison Barnes questions.
Like, I'm gonna just say whatever.
We've got to end the show, otherwise we're gonna start listening
before
to
we
ESPN.
do, because John posed he asked the question. I think I lost it. Georgia minus 22.5. Syracuse minus 1.5, and Kansas State minus 1.5.
I thought Aldrin J asked a really good question too. James, what is your favorite Mary J. Blige song?
I've told you I saw Mary J. Blige at the Met in in New York City, where it was like me and and my wife and like 100 people that were like, I was just standing next to the stage, like it was her just like right there.
I'll say it, James. 100 black people.
No, it wasn't.
James really stood out in that crowd.
It was a conference, and it was mainly, mainly it's. I think it was attorneys.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, it was a gold mining conference. Yeah, my wife works for a gold mining firm. Yeah. So yeah, it was a bunch of.
That reminds me.
As Jody Bacon would say, it was a bunch of light-skinned people.
That reminds me. Did you know 2 Chainz was here like a month ago?
No.
For a private event for like government officials or government workers. A buddy of mine works for the government, and he's like on his IG, and somebody's performing. I said, "Is that 2 Chainz?" He's like, "Yeah, private event
folks party. Yeah, them government folks party."
James would have been like, "Who's 2 Chainz?"
Doug Christie. Doug, who's 2 Chainz?
Would Doug know? I don't know.
Yes, Doug would know.
Oh, all right.
All right, Hammer. Have a great weekend, man.
All right, Ham.
We'll see you Monday.
Yeah, World Series starts today. Go Dusty Baker.
Damn.
Go Dusty.
Probably should have mentioned that. Are we going to baseball right now?
Oh,
what are we going to do now?
Still live.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, we'll spare everybody the indignity of that. So we're gonna say goodbye. I'm gonna hit end broadcast. Love you guys. Bye bye.